So hey y'all, sorry, my camera is like giving me that um delay. So my words may be delay and my pictures may be delayed, but it might be because I didn't realize that my computer was dead. I turned it off and it was still dead. So, y'all, I am coming on here this Sunday night. Still gonna do what I need to do. Um, I hope y'all have a wonderful and blessed week. Look at this hair right here. Don't mind that, but y'all, I'm so used to my camera flowing, giving me that delay. Um, I don't know why it's doing that. Like, I really don't. Let me see, y'all. Let's see. It shouldn't be doing that. Okay. I hope it work out because for some reason my camera is delaying me. It's gonna work out. It's gonna work out. I guess. Let me see. Yeah, my computer all the way down. I don't understand because it was on full when I turned it off the other day. I don't know. Y'all know things work differently now. I don't know if it like. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, so I'm still here, but I don't know. Trying to see as far as why my camera is acting up on me. Um, so hold on, y'all. I just want to make sure I give y'all some quality because that's what I'm all about. So let me make sure that it is working accordingly how I want it to work and not just giving me anything, right? Um, let's see. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Maybe I was like doing too much, and but it should become I don't know what's going on. I don't want to exit out and then, come back in here. But are you doing this right now? Come on. Okay, y'all. Don't mind me. I'm over here. That's why it's so important. Hey sis, how you doing? Um, girl, I'm having technical difficulties, right? What go to technical school? Okay, okay, we're gonna get into it. So tonight, thank you everyone that's joining tonight. I hope y'all having a wonderful and blessed night, even if you like this night. So, below my for week. Keep up, stuff getting disconnected, me clicking out. I appreciate that. That means you have patience. Praise God. So, girl, nope, that was me. My computer. Girl, I need an upgrade. Upgrade. Um, thank God for my iPad because it's backup for what I need on this side, and then I have my laptop. But one day. So tonight, I want to talk about. If you didn't read my description, basically, I'm talking about when life feels like you drowning in life, and also when you feeling stuck in life. And mind you all, I ain't gonna say mind you all, but I want you all to also remember, I also use these from experience. If you have an experience, how can you tell somebody else, right? So today we're gonna talk about when it feels like you're stuck in life, when you're drowning in life. And y'all know I come with my scripture, so it give you some encouragement to go back and read. And we talk about a man named Peter, y'all, where basically they went on a mission. God, Jesus went to the mountain, to fast and pray, get himself, together, replenish himself, restore, and go to the mountains, talk to God. So they was going on a mission, and basically there was a storm. And when the storm came, the waves was rocking back and forth, waves getting high. And so when they look, it says that a spirit, or because they remember they left Jesus. Jesus went to the mountain or whatever, and so Jesus told Peter to come. Y'all, can you imagine yourself having to go on the water? Like, you sure? Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all, I can't swim. Y'all better have a floaty or something. That's why I just hang on to the side because I can't swim. But anyways, and so Jesus told him to come and walk on the water. But when Peter saw that wind, y'all, he was like, I'm too afraid to be doing it. Y'all know good dog well. I ain't gonna say he said it like that, but that's something I said. Something like, these waves is too high. I'm too afraid. And I know I can't do this. Like, what person do you know can walk on water? That's probably what he's thinking, right? So he started, crying out, and he began to sink because look, Jesus the one told him to come walk on water, right? So then as he walked on water, and immediately Jesus stretched his hands out and he called him. And he said, do you lack little faith in me, right? And do you have doubt? And so after all that, when they came to the ship, the wind ceased, meaning Jesus allowed the wind to fade away. So, y'all, the reason why I have chosen this scripture and it's so important because as you can see, when Jesus came and he told Peter to walk on water, you would have thought, hold on, y'all, sorry, I got important information coming in. Okay, y'all, I'm back. So basically, so when Jesus had told him, so I'm saying that, like, okay, in life, if God tells us, okay, go out and go do this, right? And you basically say, I don't know about this, Lord, because I'm gonna use me as an example because using me is a good example. Like when I took that time when I was like, I don't know if I should go start my own business and do a name of it. Like, I don't know about this. But when God give you that um reinsurance, or he give you that um confirm like it's okay, do it. This is for a reason. This is for your purpose, right? And a lot of times we are so scared because we like, okay, if I do it, what's gonna come out? Is this gonna be for me? Imagine we are just like Peter, then we start sinking in our thoughts. We start drowning in our thoughts. We even get stuck in our thoughts because we're not focusing on basically Jesus is right there saying, I'm right here. I will help you regardless, how far you may go and how far things may get in life, but you have to stick with me. And so basically just so you don't have no faith in life, we have time don't be having faith and thinking that everything just come quick and easy, right? So let me tell y'all something. So I wanted to use me as an example because using me is the best example because I am me and I know me and I've been living like me. So anyway, for example, there was a time in my life where I'm gonna start with when I basically wanted to build a relationship with God and really get to know God and like back away from life itself because I felt like the weight of life was just too much. So I thought, okay, me starting a relationship with God will help me in so many areas. So taking that step to build a relationship with God, I said, okay. It's kind of like, okay, this is the right step that I need to do to have this relationship with God, right? Because now I just want to get to know God and see what God has for me. So it's like, okay, God, like, come unto me, right? So I'm coming. But at the same time, I was scared. Even though my whole life I had knew, who God was and what God can do and everything He done for people, right? But I was still scared because it was a scare and it was kind of like a hesitant because it's like, okay, God, if I start this relationship with you, I have to lose a lot of things in life, but I don't want to lose a lot of things in life. You know what I'm saying? So right there, that was a God, I don't know. I don't know if I want to step in this because is I'm gonna lose, is I'm gonna, continue to be able to do what I could do in a good way, right? Because it said you do good, right? And it's like, okay, God, I guess I'm gonna just get into it. So once I was getting into the steps of really having that relationship with God, well, trying to build that relationship with God. Mind you, I'm just, going off of what I was taught and what was given to me, and I'm just taking these lessons and learning it. Y'all, I found myself sometimes when it was a struggle, a part in my life when, trying to build a relationship with God was a struggle for me because now I had to be content in what I was doing, being, what is that, consistent of doing in order to do better. And I found myself like I'm so used to having others around. I'm so used to always being able to do something. I'm so used to doing what I, want to do. So I found myself stuck in my thoughts and in my ways because I didn't want to move forward. It's kind of like when God said, "Come on, let's do this." You say you want to do this. You say you want, and y'all, I in my mind, I just thought it was like, okay, I thought this was gonna be easy. I thought this wasn't gonna be much because turning your life over to God is like, okay, um, it's like, okay, let's do this the right way. And I'm like, I don't know, right? That's yes, being consistent and building that relationship, and yes. So in my moment of building a relationship with God, I also had to find some things out about myself. And it was kind of like, I don't want to, it's almost like I do want to know who Tiff is. I want to know what is going on inside of Tiffany, but it was kind of like, do I want to pull things out to order for this relationship with God to work for me? It's like, Peter should have known. Y'all just left Jesus. You knew who Jesus was and you knew what Jesus could do. But as soon as he speak and tell you to come, you so hesitant and you so afraid. That's just like us when we try to walk in a relationship with God. We so afraid and hesitant because we heard all these different things, but it's like, is I'm sure about it? Is this really what I want to do? Y'all, I found myself feeling as if life will be over for me because it's like basically they say, oh, you gotta give up all these things. So basically I can't do nothing. I think that's what it was so hesitant for me to do certain things when it came to, doing things um for God because I felt in my way that, okay, if I fully commit, I won't be able to do this. I'm basically gonna be locked down and can't do nothing. And that everything gonna be taken away from me, and basically I just gotta be committed as if there's nothing else in this world basically to do. Like you just basically you see people, you read and you pray and you go to church and do this that. That's when my mind was like, okay, I could do that, but I could also do what I like to do, right? And it was about, are you going to commit to this, or you going to walk away from this, right? Yes, girl, yes. So it was like, okay, well, if I commit to this, what I'm gonna get from this? You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna get from this doing it? So y'all, when I took that big step to really, really go through this relationship with God, a lot of people don't know, and I had shared my testimony. I mean, it might have been once or twice because I don't really share it. But I have found myself where I was like, you know what? I just want to be by myself. It had gotten to the point where I was just saying, okay, since I can't have this and I can't have that, no, I don't want to kick it this weekend or chill this weekend. I just want to be by myself. But the thing, I wanted to be by myself because I wanted to continue to have that feel of what I like to do. I like to go, drink and chill and eat. And it was like, okay, I could do that by myself. Let me feel basically, let me feel the vibe of how I do this by myself. Because because at the same time, it's like, I don't want nobody around to judge me. I don't want to be around people because it's going to be a struggle for me to even move forward. So why don't I just do it myself? Why don't I just try to take this all in and have a piece of what I like to do? Even though you can have all the pieces of what you like to do, it's just okay. Maybe if I be by myself, this is what they say we have to do, right? Just be by yourself and collect whatever you need to collect, and you will figure it out along the way. Y'all, I find myself as if it was like, I don't have time for you, don't have time for you. I, I had time for this, but I didn't, know how to do it. And then it was just like, I just really need to focus on myself because I was finding myself battling back and forth as far as, okay, God, is it about me, you, both? I don't know because, excuse me, I found out that it was like I was thinking about me. And a lot of times I said, no, I'm just doing what God was telling me to do, and God was telling me this, and I was like, okay, God, you telling me something, and I find myself saying, but Tip want this, Tip want this, Tip want this, right? Tip want to do this, Tip like this, so let's do it Tiffany like, and let me get this out. I still like this. This is what this is what I like, sound good and everything. And then you find yourself, okay, well, let me go sit and read this scripture. Okay, I'm gonna read this one. This one of my favorite scriptures. So I read this. I'm giving a little time. You know what I'm saying? But I was just focused on me because I felt this is about me. Yeah. If life have you feeling like drowning and feeling stuck, you still trying to figure out the whole right, the whole fact of spiritual warfare, that we have to be mindful and knowing that we are fighting spiritual things, and you know because the flesh do not where it tells us, it say we fight against hold on, we don't hold on, y'all, 'cause I want to get okay, my bad, it don't say we don't fight, we don't wrestle. Okay. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, meaning this right here, the blood in it, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness and high places. So things that are above us, the darkness of this world, mean we fighting against the enemy and spiritual wickedness, what the enemy is throwing at us, right? But a lot of times we think that we are fighting against as far as what? That's, okay, I'm put this up here so you see. Um, and that is so true. Right, it's all about, sorry, I still got your comment up. Yeah, it's all about um God's timing, and we tend to be impatient with God timing, and sometimes in my time of going through the whole process of building a relationship with God, because I was like, okay, going through this personal relationship with God when I first started, I was like, okay, God, you gonna show me about love. If I'm loving right, if I'm doing right. Like, only thing I was thinking about, okay, well, maybe I just need to, I was doing stuff to keep my mind off certain things in life. But I wasn't focusing on, I wanted to focus on building a relationship with God, but at the same time, I wanted to focus on getting my mind together, like focus on me. But at the same time, it's like, okay, God, I know I have to focus on you. And that was a struggle. That was a time in my life where I felt like drowning and felt like stuck because I couldn't figure out as far as, okay, God, I put in my request. It's kind of like, God gave you my request. I gave you my prayer. Okay, you said, to build this relationship with you, and everything that I do is gonna come through you. And God, I'm just doing this, and it's kind of like you putting God, like you want to put God on a timer. Like, okay, God, I pushed everybody back. I pushed my stuff away, but I really didn't push those certain things away. All I was doing was trying to keep them in the rim, right? Keep them in the rim and say, okay, God, it was kind of like me, you, God. It's me and you, God, but it's me, you, and my thoughts that I know you can understand the thoughts that's going through my head. So this is a part of this relationship, God, between me and you. So you gonna have me to figure out, or we gotta figure out something, because it's kind of like you can't negotiate with God, right? It's kind of like, it's almost like, okay, God, I basically put a big thing on the table for you to do for me, and I basically putting a lot of things on the table, and I'm saying, if I do this relationship with you, God, that you gonna do everything I ask you to. And it's kind of like God saying, okay, this is not a negotiation, right? This is, you either in for me or you not in for me. How you gonna tell me when to come for you? You supposed to be coming to me so you can get your life on track, for you to understand who you are, to you to get the relationship with me. And it was kind of like, you have a car and you have all these different parts, and it's like, God, okay, I got my car ready, I got everything, I got but I need these part and I need this part of the car because I want this part of my vehicle, right? But it's kind of like, God, you're like, okay, either you gonna let me fix it, or you gonna sit here and try to figure out where these parts gonna go and if these parts gonna fit. Because a lot of time we be trying to put parts in there that it's like, this is not fitting you. But it's like, but God, this is fitting me. You just gotta figure out where it go. Like it is fitting me, right? And God, like, I'm not going to allow you to think I'm just gonna fix the car because you want me to. That's not how it works, right? It's not how it works. God just don't say, let me get your parts that you have, and this is what you got to do for your car to continue to work with it. It's kind of like God has, he sits around and he wait on us to see when we going to be like, okay, I think it's time for me to put my car in the shop and just allow whatever parts that you have for me, God, then just you fix it. You fix it. Instead of me trying to help you fix it and tell you what parts. But a lot of times, the parts that we have, we want to keep reusing them and using them because we said, this is what's beneficial for me. This is what's going to help me. This is what, I need and all this. But God said, do you really need it? But in that moment of you being stuck and basically drowning in your thoughts, you being stuck in a place because you don't want to get out of it, because you too busy, have your mind clouded, but you saying, God, I want this relationship with you. Either you want the relationship with God, or you trying to see how this whole relationship with God work. But at the end of the day, we have to be fully committed into what God is doing for us. If we're not fully committed to what God is doing for us, we can put any and everything. There was times where I constantly, way before I had no, it might have been in the process of, building a relationship with God. Constantly, always praying. You be praying, Lord, please, Lord, Lord, I know, but Lord, please. Like, you be begging him, please, Lord. I mean, there's time when you say, Lord, I need help. Please help me, Lord. But it's time where you constantly be like, okay, God, I just need you to, tell me, let me know. I need to see, you know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like, God wants you to pray. God wants you to communicate with him, but he also wants you to trust him. That is a big thing that we we fail to do a lot of times, right? We just say, God, I am trusting you. God, I am doing all that you telling me to do. God, I'm listening. I'm listening. But if you was listening, you would be accepting what he is giving you. You won't be saying, okay, this is what's best fit for me, and God, I know what you want me to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, this is what you want me to do, and it's just I can't even talk. Like, you be like, God, I'm trying my best. That's all I'm trying my best, and a lot of times we don't realize that we just need to do what is right, even when we think right. Or wait, you hearing but not listening. I hear something, but I ain't listening. Like, I hear them words you saying, but you know how they say it come out one ear and out the other. That that's us. That's us. We Lord, I hear what you saying, but I ain't listening. Okay, so what was the point of you just telling me you hear me, you ain't listening? Yeah, I know what you mean because I said, yeah, but it's same thing because sometimes they listen, but some people don't want to hear it. So it's both ways. Like, I'm listening, but I ain't trying to hear that. I'm listening, but I don't want to hear that. I hear you, but I really not listening. So it starts with that. I'm listening, but I don't want to hear that right now. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, either you hear me and do it or you don't, because God wants us to come to him, because he already opened arms. He wants you to want it, that you need it so much that you're not gonna run from it. You know what I'm saying? And like I was breaking down the other night, I think that I don't remember what night because I've been talking, but where that good scripture, trust in the Lord with all thine heart. God wants us to trust him with all, not a little bit, not maybe just a teeny bit, maybe a quarter of it. No, with all our heart, our minds. Like, okay, God, you take control of my mind. I'm trusting you with my mind, my thoughts, so you can tell me this is what's right for me to do. And we also need to take in all thine ways, acknowledge, and anything that you are going through, when you're feeling stuck, when you're feeling drowning, you feeling all the above, that you gonna acknowledge him, glorify him, and say, okay, God, see, in my process of dealing with um the relationship, God, I I was kind of trusting, but I wasn't, but I was, because all I was looking at, this gonna happen for me. This gonna happen to me. And then when the longer you wait, then you're like, okay, is it gonna happen? But nope, it's gonna happen. But then you start putting your own self in it. You know what I'm saying? Your own mindset that said, yep, I think this is. And you still saying it's this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. But God, I trust you. I know it's gonna happen because this. But then you start leaning to your own understanding, because now you're not really trying to look at what God is doing in the area of your life. And we are not even acknowledging him, because he has to do certain things in our life for us to acknowledge him. We be thinking that we acknowledge him, but we really don't, because I did that. You know how many times that you'll be like, oh, that won't happen to me. I found myself one time when I said, oh, this never gonna happen to me, because I was talking to an individual, This was when I was maybe I was teenager or something. And I was talking to them and I said, "Girl, that can never happen to that can never happen to me. I don't understand why somebody be doing all that." And right, to do his will. And I was like, "That ain't gonna ever, girl, y'all." Within maybe a week or two, uh, I find myself in the same position as that person did, and I was like, "What the world going on here? Didn't I just say I will never?" Right? But you find yourself in the same position that that person was in. It's like, didn't I just didn't I just say that'll never be me? And I from that day forward, I try my hardest not to say never, because you will find yourself slipping into something you don't want to slip in. And then you have to be like, "Okay, God, I need you to get me out of that, because that, you can't, we can't be like everybody else. We have to lead, but also allow God, we need to allow God to lead us, right?" So, why didn't I put this mic down? Because it was like this, and I couldn't see I could see my face, but I couldn't see my face. But anyway, but we need to allow God to lead us in the right path. Y'all, it is so important for this relationship with God, because you will find yourself thinking you're going to get out of something and you cannot get yourself out of it. You just think, okay, okay, I was I don't hear it. You be thinking you're going to get yourself out of something and you really don't get yourself out. So it's so important for us to focus on God and do what God wants us to do. Um, that's why a relationship with God has really been a big thing for me, because I guess people don't understand how important that will help them through life, so they can understand why they went through what they went through, and why things had to go the way that it went in life. Then we wouldn't be questioning about our decisions. We won't be questioning about our plans in life, our goals, or the people, or anything. If we can get our relationship with God strong, we will be able to understand why God do what he do and why he did it. But you asked him for his understanding and also his acknowledgement. You was on. Uh, but yeah, you ask God so he can lead you in the right direction of what you need. So y'all, it's very, very, very important. So if you feel as if you are stuck, or you feel as if you're drowning and God is telling you to come to him, go into prayer. Don't drown yourself in your ways and your thoughts and your situation, because all it's going to do is bring you down, and you don't want yourself to be brought all the way down. And then, "Oh, Jesus, help me, Lord. Please, Jesus, help me, Lord." Got to be brought up. You see a hand sticking out. I don't know, it's a spiritual hand. You may see a real hand. But, anyways, just a hand sticking out and helping you to get out of what you are in. So, y'all, we got to do what we got to do to get our life on track, and to be able to accept the things that we may not, mm, I don't want to say agree with. There's a lot of things you may not agree with in life, but you're going to accept it, dog. I accept it, Lord, because you did it. Just give me understanding so then I can accept it better, right? So I can understand it and know it so that I can move forward, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we think we understand, but we really don't because we still wondering why was, you know what I'm saying? So we need to do these things. Um, hold on, y'all. Okay. I hear that background music. I turn it down some so it don't overpower me talking. Because if it overpower me, y'all ain't gonna hear me. Then y'all be like, "What you say? I didn't hear what you say. You didn't hear what I said." Um, hold on. I'm about to. Hold on, y'all. Mm-hmm. Just don't have my other one here. I can't switch. So everybody understand as far as what was given tonight. Um, if you have any questions about what was said, let me know. Um, hold on, y'all. That's a hot mess. Yeah. So let me think. I have so much to say, but if I say it all in one, it's gonna be a lot, and also it would be. People be tripping. You really do. They really be tripping. Um, but y'all holding it down. I think that's somebody. Okay. I forgot to turn. I don't even know if I went live on I don't think I went live on TikTok this week. And I should have turned it on today, y'all. I hold on, y'all. All right, allow His will be done, and not I put Him first in everything. Y'all, let me put this everything we do from the start of our day to the end of the day. Yes, yes, yes. It's so important to acknowledge and also wake up and just say, Lord, I thank you, even if some people say, I gotta pray long. No, even if you wake up and say, Lord, I thank you, Lord, help me through this day. Pray throughout your day and say, Lord, continue to guide me. Lord, continue to help me because, Lord, I need your help when I can't even help myself. Lord, if I've fallen short, please help me to get back up and give me strength. Lord, you the only one know about my struggle or my strength that I need right now. Lord, help me. That's how we will continue to um, build up this relationship. We have to constantly, constantly communicate with Him. If we are not communicating with Him, we will what fall because then we'll start getting our own understanding, our own ways instead of God's way. And it's so important to go by God's will, not our will, because our will let us down real quick. And we be thinking everything all good and flowers, but flowers die. So we need to go we need to go to will of God. Look, y'all, I pushed the button and I was like, because ain't gonna mute me this time. But yes, we have to we have to do that. Uh, I don't know. Oh, girl, I'm gonna say your head. Your thoughts just be running basically, cause now you like dwelling on what you thinking. And as you dwell on it, then you be like, okay, well, let me see. I think this is, what is going on. No, but God, let me tell you. And I know was you on, was that last night or the night before or something? And I said, you know what I have been doing? Um, I could be writing down because I do have a journal at home, this prayer journal or whatever. I need mine so I can test it out since I did. But I said, if you have a phone and in your phone and have the notebook when you're praying or you just have thoughts, start writing them down. Just start writing. Don't even focus on like at that moment I gotta go back, delete. No. Whatever is on your mind, literally just like either write it or type it in your notes in your phone. It's almost like you can pray while you typing, right? So once you get done with that, then once you do that, then you'll go back and read it. You go back and read it, and then you'll be like, man, I was thinking all that. And then I said you can lock it. Because you put a lock on, then you'll be able to read yourself, and also you'll know that it's important. Meaning, I go back to what I was praying or what are my thoughts, so I can, what I gave God. Yeah, it will help because it'll help you. Okay, God, this communication with you, and what I have. God, I need you to give me understanding. I need you to let me know. Cause you'd be surprised as far as the things that be going on in our head when we don't think it is going on. We have to release those things from our mind and give it to God, right? Yeah, that'd be real good. Cause then if you write that down, then you can really analyze as far as what was it about, why this was happening, and then also afterward, like after you have a dream, you should pray, okay, God, give me understanding, but don't allow anything, to overtake me, but allow me to understand what you are trying to say to me, or is this anything that I need to be aware of? But please forgive me so God could give you that reassurance and also that understanding of what you see and what you think or what you hear or whatever. You looking for anything? So yeah, cause you know when sometimes when you wake up you forget, and then you be like, "What did I just?" Yeah, yeah. You was working all week this week. Excuse me. And there's a black one right there. Yeah, and like I have been doing the Daniel devotional, but we gonna start the Daniel. I guess it's our fast. The Daniel fast is like it takes a lot of stuff away. But I mean, it's fruit, vegetables, beans that you can have. Fruit, vegetable, beans, and water or something like that. You because you can't have bread, you can't have dairy, can't have meat, can't have eggs, um, soda, and if people drink, they can have alcohol. But yeah, so it take a lot, and you can't have sugar. Let me tell you. I was like, well, Lord, I'm gonna go on the Tiffany and me and my husband for anyway, because it take a lot of things away from you. My husband didn't do it good. He can restrain me. I see you sweet. I'm eating. Okay, that's real good. All right. You do real good then. Yeah, writing down even pieces, they'll come back to you though. Okay, I can send it to you. Um, cause you on the Bible app. You on the Bible app. Cause then I can add you to the Bible app. Okay, so um, okay, well, I'm gonna find you on the Bible app, and then I could say um invite. I think I can invite you to the because I'm already on day. What day I'm on? I think I'm on day. What day I'm on? 15. Cause I'm on the 21 day one, so I'm on day 15. But they have a 10 day, 21. But I didn't start like the fast, like the fasting like where they deal with the food. Like Lord help me, cause I love food, Jesus. I love food. So then we just, but I really, really want to do it. So I'm gonna try hard enough to. Cause I ended up buying a whole pack of 24 tea. Help me, Jesus. And it got sugar in it. But I'm like, okay, I need to eat my. But I really do need to change um how I eat because y'all. Let me tell you, girl. I said, well, since we had to like cut down sugar, I found these. I said the Lord heard me, y'all. He heard me. I said I'm gonna try these because they ain't got no sugar. So I said, well, he heard me and he said, Tiff, I made it with no sugar. Okay. Y'all, I found this at Walmart. I'm gonna try it. It smells good though. It smells just like Reese's. But help me, Lord, cause what kind of sugar do they have? Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe it's like that fresh peanut butter, and it ain't no different. Um, see, it's this. Still, look. Let's look at it. I mean, the color is kind of down a little bit, so you could tell. Mm, so it still has good. It's just not peanut buttery. That's my word. If you find my dictionary, you'll find peanut buttery. Okay. Mm. 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 Maybe I just like Reese's so much. So tastes good to me. Sugar, no sugar. It's still Reese's. Um. Yeah. Help me, Lord. Um. Cause this ain't no sugar, so I guess I'm doing well. So they're telling me I can eat this whole bag and I'll be all right. Let me stop. But I mean, if I eat three pieces, only 110 calories. But like I'm going to do better as far as what I eat, how much I eat. Okay, it is. Hold on, I'll find it and send it to you. Um, Hold on. Let's see. Share. It's coming through your message. Usually I can ask somebody. Maybe because I did I send it to you. Next time do it um cause next time I do a plan, I can you can like invite people with the plans and then they excuse me. Hold on, I'm gonna find you. Y'all find me on the Bible app. If you have a Bible app, my name is wait a minute. That ain't my name, but I'm saying my name is uh, but I gotta look to see what is my name on there so then y'all can find me and we can do some plans together. Like you read and then you do the like you can do devotionals with people, everybody read that day and then they put their thoughts as far as what was their thought or however the devotional is. Oh yeah, my of course my name is Tiffany Promise, so y'all find me there. I sent you a Bible app thing, friend thing. Um, yeah, so Like, if I get on a plane, I can invite people if they want to be on the plane, or you can invite people to be on the plane with you. Um, like I said, I am doing fast like Daniel. The only thing I'm not doing right now is the food part. So basically, I'm just doing the devotional part, and starting February 1st. I mean, they have a 10-day and a 21-day. I don't know. I had to be like, yo, I ended up buying all these snacks. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, we do, Jesus. We miss one. Forgive us, Lord. We ain't gonna talk about it. Help us, Jesus. But, but yes, so important. Cause that's the only way. Not the only way, but just, stay on track. It's good. It's good. But yeah, if you have the Bible app, you'll find me at Tiffany Promise, and it's gonna be a old. I ain't gonna say old, but it's kind of old picture because it was probably in 2015 or 16. I still look like the same in that picture. I may update my picture so y'all know it's me. I cheese the same way. I look the same way. Yeah, I was in the phase where I thought I wanted drip. I had them for about a month and they had to go. Like, this is not for me. And then I cut my hair off and did that since. I haven't cut my hair since because, anyways, that's a long story. So, y'all, I don't do good with low. And right now, the way my face and everything, I don't know why I talk about that, but I ain't even gonna go there. So I'm very like, as y'all can see, each live I either have it. Y'all gotta see my little ponytail, but I got a little something. All that know me know good and well. I ain't always had a ponytail. I always had um a cut. I'm I don't even know. It may not be on this computer. One day I'm gonna do a so y'all can see how I was. I was fly. I wasn't flying, but I was fly. I liked my hair cut. But I gotta get back where I was with um, you know, you gotta look right to do it right. And doing this, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. See my shirt? But God, there was no way but God made a way. Good check. Look, y'all, I have, I can't even get it right. I got sour cream chips. I got barbecue chips. They are not the small chips. Mind you, I don't eat like, I don't just sit around like, let me eat. Like if I'm around me, snack, you know what I'm saying? And I got this. I saw it. I tell you, y'all, they be making stuff just look good in the morning. But I saw these. They look like it was in a Pringle thing. And I also got the Cheeto one. Then I have got these. But before I got these, I have got a whole lot of chips. I got the barbecue sour cream, but it was big bag. I wanted Funyuns, but I was about to pay $5 for this much because they put a lot of air in it, and then I end up getting cheese dip. Help me, Lord. And then I have a pack. Well, it ain't 24 no more because I drunk some. I may have just drunk two or so. But I got a 24 pack of tea. Yeah, I'm supposed to be over here. I gotta eat right. But I want to try this. And that's why it's so important to take care of yourself because you will find yourself. All right. But that's all right. It'd been better if they had these in Funyuns. I love Funyuns. Like Funyuns is good. Like when I get Funyuns, then I pick another chip just to put in there to make it Funyun chip or something. But it's good, y'all. Mm. I just say that's all right. Mm, mm, mm. Um, yeah. On this walk with the Lord, I need you to help me, Jesus, cause y'all, I'm gonna do a video how I look now. I'm not know how I look when I just talk about my face. Um, because it's so important to be healthy. Well, to be what is it? Well living or well something. You know what I'm saying? Cause we got to live. We can't live like this. Mm-hmm. But that's why I gotta get rid of these. They're good. Got Cheetos too. Mm-mm. But I might end up getting my kids to they eat. Mm-mm-mm. Um, yeah. But I started back on my devotionals because it's so important to get your mind focused and your mind right. But I also have found myself as far as I can read all day. I can do all I can, you know what I'm saying? But if I don't apply it and not really listen it, how good is it to me, right? So it was a struggle and because it has been a long I had stopped. Because I what was last year? The year before last. So it almost been 2 years. I lost my job. Well, I was laid off due to, I guess if they want to say COVID, I don't know. Things happen. But I was laid off, and when I used to work each morning, I used to go to work, um, sit down, pray, read my devotion, and listen to music before I start my day. So I try to get there like before it was time to start the work. And even if I got there right, I still take like 10-15 minutes to collect myself because I didn't want to start my day where I want to be going off on folks. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever it may be. I wanted to be prepared not just for work but for my whole day. But it help work to go smoother and me to understand. So I don't be like, why y'all have to like this? You know what I'm saying? So I used to take that moment with me and God and just, okay, God, I need. And so once I got laid off, I kind of like, I mean, doing what I do at church and continue, praying and everything, but I had found myself, I was falling away from like the whole devotion and waking up and taking time because it's like, okay, what I do now, like what, it's kind of like I was just, okay, I mean, so I'm just, and then you get in the motion of getting so busy, and once you start doing more stuff and everything, you start forgetting about that you do still need this time with God. You need this communication with God. You need to build up your strength to go throughout your day. And a lot of times we feel that my day's all right, but no, I need a dose of you, Lord. I need a big dose. I cause Lord knows it's like okay, so it literally almost been 2 years. Cause next month was February, no March would be 2 years. So it been almost 2 years, like, and it's because if you are not in God's word, or if you're not, encouraging yourself and doing, what you're supposed to be doing when it comes, so you understand when things come and all this other stuff, and you won't be thinking it's so important. It is so important, the whole communication, the whole, your mind, because you will get wrapped up in yourself as if, I haven't did anything. I haven't did anything wrong. Yeah, so you'll be saying I haven't did anything wrong and I'm all right, right? But y'all, if I be real and I be 100, Tiff was slipping on her reading. Okay, so I ain't pimping nobody, but slip because I got too wrapped up in my own my own way of doing it. I was doing what I'm supposed to be doing, but then I was now getting to the point like, okay, I do when I do it. Then I said, okay, I'll try this. Then I listen to this. And then I said, okay, I get courage here and there. Not being mindful when you are um pouring into people and you are encouraging people and doing this and that, it takes a lot. Like it takes a big hit on you. And me, knowing I should be mindful at times, I was mindful because I pray as my husband prayed for me. You know what I'm saying? To restore, so I could restore. I pray to Jesus release. You know what I'm saying? But if you are not staying up and focus on it, you will constantly be drained all the time. You will constantly be thinking things. You'll be like, "Why I'm thinking about this?" Because your mind is not up with God, and you can't allow God because now you got where you just wrapped around everything going around and you even forget certain things as far as what you need to do. Why is this, and it's just like, okay, God, allow me to take a step back to understand what is going on here, what I need to do. Help me so I can get my mind right. Basically, I gotta get my mind right. Some people get their mind right another way, but I gotta get my right. I gotta get my mind right in the word and with God, so I don't be acting like I ain't got no good sense, cause it ain't right. It ain't right, y'all. And sometimes you find yourself where you be thinking about things and then you be like, oh Jesus. Then I'll be like, Lord, just help me. Please help me. Cause this conversation, Lord, is between me and you. Because you understand me, Lord. But you the only one gonna help me to understand all of me. Like, let us look inside ourselves and take something out so we can understand it. Let it be something. It's the hardest thing, and you want to understand the wholeness of it. God, okay, I picked this one out you know, out of myself, out of my inventory that we searching in me. God, I want understanding. I want you to guide me, lead me, show me, tell me,
So I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to do for you and also for myself, my life, and everything. You know what I'm saying? Because somewhere Tiffany wasn't doing what she's supposed to do. And Tiffany was just up. Okay, let me grab that. That's all right. Okay, I'm gonna do this. But this person, okay, I'm gonna help this person, encourage them because they need this. Y'all, you will find yourself putting so much in everybody else and everything else. And then when it comes to you, it's like, what is going on here? Why I feel the way I feel? Why it's so hard to get God, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? What's going on here? Let me know. Let me know. What's going on? Cause somewhere I just didn't either connect right or I didn't like put the Lego together, the piece together. But God, show me what's going on, right? Like we get in these places. We get in these places where we trying to figure it out and we can't figure it out. But y'all, when it hit hard, whew, it's like when you see a fight, a boxer fight, and you get when I ain't gonna say you, but when a person get knocked the wind out of their nail, I'm just reacting like that. But when they get knocked out, but they get back up. A lot of them don't, but you get the wind knocked out, but you go get back up, and now you all looking crazy, and you're like, oh my gosh, what just happened? And now your whole thought, mind, everything is just everywhere. Lord, I need the help of helps. You know what I'm saying? I need your help to help me to help myself. Right? Hold on, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, it get you there, y'all. It will get you there. Um, okay. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Um. Yes, we have to let God do what He do in our lives, y'all. I think it's the what get us the most is the backlash, and the backlash is what hurt us the most. It's like, oh Jesus, help me, Lord Jesus, Lord, what I'm doing, because I don't know what I'm doing. I need you to tell me what I'm doing because right now, Tiffany and another, whew, Jesus, help me, Lord, Jesus. Because God, you the only one. Jesus, help me, Jesus. Y'all, help me when I can't help myself. God, help me, Lord. Like, help me. Man. I'm blessed. Okay, I was having a moment. I don't know what is going on here. Is this showing? Okay, y'all. As y'all can see at the bottom of my screen, if you're tuning in, please subscribe to my channel and welcome here. I just been having encouraging sessions, and yes, my conversations do be going hoppity hoppity hippity hop, but they all connect back to what we have been talking about. I said talking about. Um, all I need is some you is understanding. Y'all don't mind me. Make a joy time to. Y'all want to know something funny today? So today we went. Well, today I went to church and I was um doing the I was doing devotion right, and that's the song. I said I'm playing this little line of mine. Mind you, we have a welcome song. I'm getting my stuff together, and I said, "Oh, we about to start. Let me get up there." And I get up there, and I said, "All right, let's get ready to start." Y'all, I bust out about this little lie, and then they said, "Wait, the will." Oh, my bad. Y'all said ready, set, let's go. And I'm over here talking about this little lie of mine, and y'all over here they're talking about welcome, and I'm like, "Oh, my bad." I was all like, "I want my light to shine. This little light of mine, y'all." I was ready, like. I just went to the mic and said, all I knew was we about to start. And I said, this little light of mine. And they said, wait, we ain't ready. Yo, I had to tune and everything. Like, don't play with me. Like, we want our light to shine. Like, I was ready because it is like, oh, oh, my bad. Like, don't mind, don't, don't mind me, y'all. Talk about this little light of mine. That's my song. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Girl, yes. I was so ready. I said, cause I forgot that they do the welcome song. So I'm like, I went, put my personal stuff down. Then I turned, oh, we about to start. Girl, get to the mic. And then I said, all right, everybody. And look, my mind wasn't thinking because everybody was standing up like they always do. And when she said, ready, all right, let's go. I said, Dislet. They said, wait a minute, not Dislet, not yet. Oh, everybody looked at me. I said, oh, well, at least we want our light to shine today, right? Everybody like to shine. God gave me the light, and I want y'all know that we are bright. So, um, that is what we do. We want our light to shine, 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 shine. Did they ever do one ever since? No. So yeah. Okay, you flowing in here, flowing in here. Girl, like my lives have been living, but I could see, yes, girl, my life been living, but um, you know, they been living. So I've been trying to tweak a little bit as far as okay, cause I don't get, I said, how I get these questions, you know what I'm saying? I get these questions and getting the questions. So I say, all right, I'm live it, be real, live it, get some real questions, you know what I'm saying? Cause the other night when I was talking about, what was I talking about? Doggone. Oh, girl, this week was good. I was talking about last week, this week, whatever week, the last week. Today is a new week, but I was talking about oh my god, expectation, because I had listened to this song by the girl named her, I think her name is Doe, and her and Jonathan McReynolds. You got my son right, cause yeah, I'm gonna get him after school. That'll be his last day. But yeah, if y'all don't mind, cause I know you're just gonna. But if you don't mind, yeah, I feel like I'm kissing the microphone, but I'm not. I might make some. But yeah, yeah, yeah. If y'all still don't mind, yeah, I'm gonna have to send you the. You know, y'all stay tuned because your girl is coming with a PO box. Send letters, send postcards, send if you want to send gift. I'm not, you know, not to. If you want to, if you love me so much, you say, "Oh, I want." But yeah, send me cards, postcard. If you want to send your girl something, say, "I appreciate you," or if I just wanted to send you this because you may need it. They'll be funny though, but okay, girl. But yeah, that may be on this week. I'm gonna let y'all know as far as for a PO box because I want to start doing like when my subscribers send me stuff and being able to recognize y'all because y'all is wonderful. Y'all see where we at? We are at. This is not just me, but my TPromise family. We are family. I got my subscribers with me. Come on, y'all. Y'all, I am blessed. I am blessed to have y'all. I don't care. And I am blessed for the ones that truly, truly support me regardless. Um, I am blessed. I know I have a number one, but yeah, y'all, we in this thing. Okay, we almost at 100. I, I'm blessed for every number. Um, Help me, Jesus, because I done put that one post out Talking about the dog. Girl, did you see that one about the dog on fortune cookie? Did you see that? Did you see that one? That was like the most popular one since my other one that I had. But I was like, okay. I mean, it was just, fix it, Jesus. I don't know how to do this one. Too bad I never mind. Ain't nobody. You sit there while I'm standing. That's what they need to do. Where have you been? Nobody loves me like you do me. Where have you been? Nobody knows me like you do me. I don't even know if that's all the words because it stopped on that one. Um, yeah, I'll just be vibing for real. I like that song. I don't even listen to that. Girl, go look at the fortune cookie short, girl. Like what Tiff need a healer. Tiff, that's all I say. And then y'all go show some love on my shorts, y'all. Um yeah, my shorts. Let me tell y'all about my shorts, okay? Some of my shorts have a story to them. And some of my shorts, I tried to be funny with them. And some of my shorts are encouragements. That's just TPromise. TPromise like to give a story. TPromise like to give encouragement. And TPromise like to be funny. And because TPromise like to laugh. I like to laugh. I like to be real. And I like to tell a story, right? So which one? Which one? Which one your song? I should make a video of that one. They talk about the one. Which one? Which one? The boys man or that girl? I don't know who that girl is. Where have you been? Nobody knows it like you tell me. I got my phone. I shouldn't be eating, but I'm sorry. It's in my face. I had a lean cuisine. I guess it is leaning. I'm gonna do some ASMR right now. I like to chip. So good. That's how they be. I'm like, I don't do that. I'm doing it extra now. There though. People be really like, do the chip, do the candy bar. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm cheesing. Oh yeah, yeah. No, no, who's saying that though? We need to do a short on it, girl. That's what we need to do. It's all right. It's all right. Okay, um, y'all. Sometimes we be going to the end of the road, but we'll find the road one day. Mm. With these chips, y'all hear me? Nobody said, "Dog, you all up in my." I'm doing my ASMR. I'm practicing with y'all. See? Man, do a chip. All right, and then I'll be like, "That's the end of my ASMR. I'm done chewing." And then I like, but I like the way you move. I, I, what is it called? I got it on low because they be copyright. Oh, that's how you eat chip. I can't help it. It's so good. It ain't right, but it's good. Mm. Where have you been? Where have you been? Hey. Where have you been? Okay, I'm done. I can tell I be watching too many like y'all. Where is that? Lane. That's her name. Oh, maybe that is. Oh, never mind. Mm, mm, mm. You can see into them. When you go a different now. Won't you find a way to love me? Mm-hmm. All right. We in here. But I just be listening and stuff. Hmm. I'm glad you on because we gotta be having people on. But Um, I need to stop eating these chips. They too good. They need to go away. No, you ain't right. No, you real. Okay, y'all. So I was having a moment. I wanted to get my jam on. In Jesus' name. um, y'all, I just but don't think. But y'all, I want y'all to go check out my short. Shout out to the Double O. Um, I think I ain't get copyright on it. Cause YouTube showed you like the copyright, y'all. Yeah, that's my song. I don't even know all the song. Okay, y'all. And just all over. You just all over. It's all over. Um, mm, let's see. Let me see. My phone don't even be on. Hold on. Um, I know all y'all hearing me chewing right now, but I'm a little crazy. Um, I really miss it. Girl, you gotta be posting something on TikTok. I be trying to show the love. I know you seen all them hearts I was just going through. I can't stop eating. So good. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Okay. What you doing right now? Hey, what you cut them off? Cut them off. Cut them off. Cut them off. Um, yeah, I'm just chewing all up in the microphone. My bad, y'all. I couldn't help it. If my mic loud, y'all hear me chewing. Um, um, my bad. Yeah, Karan Hawthorne have a new CD. I don't know if it's all the way out because it shows like some of her songs highlight, like the ones that you hear right now. I want to listen to. I love her music. Her and Evie. Um, I think her name is Evie. Is it Evie? Um, I think it's Evie. I forget her last name. McKinney. Like Evie McKinney. Um, I like. Um, I like that one song by. I like Mike. Hester Mike Jr. I like. Her name is Doe. Doe. Um, here she is. The ones that I can constantly always have like on repeat, it's like those three. Um, Karan, Evie, or Pastor Mike. Oh my God. Like he made a CD, and I was like, where was the CD when I needed it? When I needed it, I couldn't. But I like it though. You sitting on it, dog. Why you sitting on it? Ooh, you're sitting on people now. Sitting. Somebody took that away. Hmm, okay. What time is it? It's 9:30. Yes, no, I ain't start right at. Um, oh, let me see. Yep. Um, Oh, I about to say you sitting on it. That's that new stuff. Oh, ooh, wee. No, I about to say you wanted to go live on TikTok or something, but I didn't know you was busy or not. So I might could do that one here. Let me see. Let's see. Think of the TikTok. Holly. Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, wow. Listen,
What is my biggest addiction?
so yeah, I was like, ooh, good. I'm not on TikTok, but I know in the last week you've been busy. So I was like, she better be on. But I'm gonna be on TV top by myself. Um, let's see. Mm-mm, mm-mm. I'm trying to see. I don't know if I could do it on the computer. I don't know. I don't know if I could do it on her. You came back. You be popping in, popping out, popping in, pop. I know you gonna run out of there like bye. Like, I'm gone. Peace. Peace. That's what you said. Hey, I- oh my God. Oh my goodness. We on watch, girl. We on watch. Oh, all eyes on me. That's what I got. All eyes on me. I'm off for the next days and days. I'm always off. I ain't never on. I'm just um saying my piece. That's a lot of chicken. I'm over here checking this out. Talking to you. Need to stop eating. Eating is good, but eating is bad when it's not good food. Girl, I've been like, I'm gone. I'm gone. Girl, let me tell you, why did I only you in your eyes? Um, what happened? Um, yesterday, I know you see my short, but yesterday I went to Mango. I almost said mango tango. That's popped. But anyways, we went to mango Thai something, and I was like, yeah, let me get that rice, that noodles, that orange chicken, that sweet chicken. No, let me get an egg roll, right? Oh, and let me get get something to drink. Girl, I got to the table. I said, this ain't got no sugar in it. I got the diet peach. So I was eating my food. I ate all the mango chicken, some of the rice, and some of the noodles. And I was like, I'm full. Girl, I literally didn't eat for the rest of the day. If I did, it was just I only ate one. Was it one time that day? Yeah, I only ate one time that day yesterday because I was so full. That's why I don't like when I eat. Like today, what did I eat today? A cupcake. I ate. What else I ate? That I don't know what I'm leaning cuisine on because I ate a lean cuisine, but I wasn't eating right because I had chips. I ate barbecue chips with a lean cuisine. I don't think that go together. And then I ate this. Then I had two of this. I'm like, help me, Lord, because I'm supposed to be over here trying to do right, and I'm doing not right. So all I can say is fix it, Jesus. Fix it, Lord. Help me, Lord. Girl, did you see that did you see that fortune cookie thing that I did? I was like, Lord help me, Lord. How did the fortune cookie be talking? I was like, oh my goodness. People be looking crazy. Be looking crazy. Okay, people just got crazy and I was like, Lord help Jesus. Help folks. Um I think this is a long time I've been on and like let me see, what day is this? I'm doing a world record right now. Cause for myself, what day is this? Okay. Been about 2 weeks. Oh, 2 weeks go by so fast, and it's about to be like February. In February, go look at the cookie and come back. I mean, not like that, but go look at the fortune cookie and come back. I mean, you ain't gonna see it fortune. I ate it though, but go see it. I was silly. Yeah, and tell me what you say. Y'all missed last night because I was fixing what was I fixing? Y'all know I don't fix much, but I fix when I do fix. What was I fixing? A toy box. It was Spider Man. It wasn't hard because it only took less than 10 minutes. But I had to screw something in, so I was doing something. And I redid my kids' room, so I don't mind fixing as long as I got the instructions and I know what I'm doing. People are peeking, I peek out. Quiet. I ain't used to the quiet, but gotta deal with it, I guess. I don't know that day. Oh, he gonna be 51 Groundhog Day. Groundhog come early. This groundhog probably cold. What he worry about a shadow? Like, come on now. Um, what? No. Maybe that's old. Y'all like my vibe and music, right? I gotta update it. I need to put some other ones, but I'm still trying to download. I learned how to, is it called extract, whatever, my music off my videos. So I'll be like, how people be doing that, and then they don't put, no, they didn't make that. But I learned something. Um, what else? Hmm. Why everybody giving me eyes tonight? Let me look too. I ain't got no eyes on here. I'm gonna act like I'm putting my eyes. Girl, what was the? I was like, oh Jesus! Look, you see, I said, fix it, Jesus. Yeah, I was like, Jesus. Mm, mm, mm. That's all you look and grab a candy and just eat it and you be quiet because you like fix it, Lord. Yeah, I was like, what was they trying to say? Let me call the cookie up and see. Like, cookie, what was you trying to say to me? Like, let's hear it. Let's hear what you have to say at this, at this moment. Like, clarify, give understanding. All I need from you is understanding. That's all I know from the song. So that's all you're gonna get out of me. Yeah, I don't know. Was they like in my? Never mind. Never mind. I'll be talking too much. Then I'm have to be like, not today, Tip. Not today. Okay, new language. You do if we can read it. Girl, I like. Mm, mm, mm. It's you, God, still good, right? He is wonderful. And he is great. I don't even. I mean, is it in my pocket? I may not have it no more. It may not be in my pocket. I don't know because things be falling out my pocket. That make you want to be like, should I? It's like, should I open another fortune cookie or just like leave the fortune cookie alone? Because then you're gonna be like, um, Can I talk to the fortune cookie person because girl, like then be like, okay, now I want you to give me understanding, okay? Let's talk about this so I can understand what you was typing at that time, and then you put it in the cookie. Was that on your mind? And then you were saying like, let me know so I can, you know, talk to my, you know, girl. My reaction was imagine you out eating in your restaurant. Oh no. So yeah, and then yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Girl, but I was like, she be having me over here like, um, Lord, God is great. See, I could have been a. Never mind. Never mind. Mm-mm. Tiff, what was you thinking? Don't even say that. You know, sit your tail down. Girl, I about to say I could have been a backup singer or something, but no, cause I'd be off key and then you going too high. That is not the right key. I don't know these words, and this is not for me. I'll be so backed up they ain't gonna hear me. I'm backup singer. I'm all the way back there. Girl, let me tell you. Um, you see my short from today, right? YouTube been messing up my analytics because on my app it say one thing and then on my studio it says something else. So I don't know, but you seen the one from today. But anyways, I was like, I was about to do like a cap cut or something with it, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just do a video because it's slow, and I was able to. Don't come for me, but I had abstract. I basically like recorded it on my phone, like video recorded on my phone, so I could get the sound instead of doing like all that on YouTube because I've been doing too much. And I just got like part of that song, and then I did like what I had talked about the other day. So I was like, oh well,
Let me put this on here. I don't know. That song just been like, I don't know, sticking to my brain. And that's all I could be. And I said, you know what? I'm about to use that for my short. Because words run deep. Deep words run deep. I'm not so used to this. She popped me in. Help me, Jesus. Yeah, I feel like singing, but me singing, I don't be knowing words to songs, so I just be humming. Cause sometimes you just be like, oh well, let me sing this song. Cause this song, look, I said this song is nice to sing. This song is just on your brain at that time, and you want to sing this song. But sometimes I just be singing because either the song is on my mind or it just sounds so good at the moment. And I just want to express. Music is my way of expressing sometimes. Like I listen to like a sing gospel song, like I be singing it because that's how I feel in that moment, or you know what I'm saying. And sometimes I do. I listen to clips of other songs. I don't really listen to because some of this music nowadays, you got take me to songs that I know. Yeah, I was listening to what is when it came on, I think it came on. Oh, cause you know on TikTok sometimes they be doing their lives and people be playing music or they be DJing. But I think the girl was singing Candy Rain. I asked my husband, I said, you know, you heard Candy Rain? Yeah, ain't that Prince? That's Purple Rain, not Candy Rain. Y'all, my love, do you ever dream of candy come raindrops? Listen like candy rain. Yeah, I wish I ain't gonna say I wish I know how to DJ because I just be playing music. No, I don't know how to spec. If you ever love someone, it's the only way. When you're in love, we give it to you. You are my love, ever dreamer. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm done because I don't know all the words. When somebody, it's funny, like when somebody sings a song, you know the words. But when you try singing it, it's like, if I ain't got the lyrics, I ain't saying nothing. Because like, I got to make sure I'm saying the words right because I start mumbling or I start humming and saying, at least I know the beat of the words. You know what I'm saying? So I just go with it and deal with it and say, okay, this the song I like. That's my song though. That song and what was the other song? This girl was singing, no, they be vibing. I be like, okay. Flashback for a minute. Then I come right back, like, oh, okay, I'm back. Crazy. But yeah, I was watching. Yeah, I watched. I ain't even watch all of it because it made me mad. I don't. Mm-mm.
I watched just a few moments of The Color Purple, and I said, I know, mm-mm, nope. Like, how you gonna be at a store and your daddy didn't have no store? Y'all was at a house. How in the beginning y'all at the church and y'all didn't go to church until why when you come out the store y'all in the river? Y'all wasn't in the river. Like what kind of? I understand y'all saying that this is what is it? It's supposed to be how they had it on Broadway or whatever it was. But I said no, no, ma'am, no, sir. Mm-mm. This is not what it's supposed to be because y'all just messed up the whole movie. Like I don't care when it's a musical. It shouldn't be. I mean, they sung in Lion King and it wasn't all like that. Was it? No, it wasn't all like that. They singing and going to the water, walking on boats and stuff, and they over there got jail suits on and all that. Like they didn't have all that. Who was in jail? Who was doing all that? Cause I don't remember that. Dude on a horse looking like that ain't how he looked. He didn't come to the store to be talking about let me see your daughter. We didn't even get to see the mama. The mama wasn't even like she wasn't even there. She was gone. Like y'all mess up the movie. I understand. Oh, this is the best movie in the world. Maybe to you, but not to me because I love Fantasia, y'all. I do. But come on now, that mm. Try again, come again, and try me another time because not today. Cause no, and y'all, I don't do reactions, but I said I should have did one today, but I did my words of encouragement, and then I started talking because I was, anyways. Um, me and my husband was watching. I don't know somebody else on Facebook, and this dude, he had gave his. I guess it's his girlfriend. It better be his girlfriend because they was together. But he wanted to marry his girlfriend, right? And he give her a ring, and she go off. In that moment, you shouldn't be going off. You should be happy, right? Well, so when she seen the ring, she said, that's too small. I need a bigger ring. But I still marry you if you give me a bigger ring. No, you lost your chance. You talking about if you talking about the size of it, that means your heart ain't all in it. You want his money. You want him to give you big things. And it don't work like that. Either you gonna be grateful for what he give you or you gets nothing. Cause then it's like as soon as he said, well, okay, well you could just leave then because you're being ungrateful and that just tells me what type of person you are. And she like, no, well the ring don't matter. You don't need no ring. Girl, it do matter because you just said that he need to get you a big ring. Girl, let me tell you something. I would Walmart, cool. You don't gotta tell me where you got it from. Sure. It's a ring. Like when your man come up, how you don't know he's about to get you a big ring? You over here, oh, it's so small. Okay, uh, what is it called? Elevation or whatever. The next size takes time. Either you want to come up or you want to come down. If you don't start from the bottom, how you gonna watch them when they go up? Point blank. Period. Oh yeah, Color Purple did make me mad. But girl, that made me mad. Color Purple, the girl in the ring. Come on now, shoot, bump all that. Just say, oh, when I get some money, I'll give you a rake. Okay, that is good to me because I know you love me and I love you, and this is what I'm saying. Girl, girl. Like I be tripping sometimes. How people be tripping how they tripping, movie tripping, the girl tripping, like for real. Like I just don't understand how people be so ungrateful about. Like I know a person. They got married. I mean, they ain't get married yet. They just got proposed, and her ring was little. But did she say no? No, because it is the thought that count, and the point that the love is there. Shoot, like I said, when your man come up, that's when you go come up. And if it take him a long time to get the ring, just know it's coming. Shoot, priorities. Then she gonna say something. Oh, it's not about the ring. It's about, if it wasn't, why didn't you just say yes then? Why did you have to say not that ring? Well, you can go. You can leave this house, take whatever you had with you, because simply she didn't have nothing because she was living with him. Boom. Drop it. Drop the mic. That's sorry right there though, because now you ain't got no place to stay. I mean, you go to your mama house, somebody house, but you ain't gonna go to his house. Girl, you almost had a man. You don't know. I mean, you already had a man, but I mean, you lost your man and you almost had a whole husband, but now you don't have a whole husband because over a doggone ring, what you could have got later, girl. Now it's gonna be hard out here. It's hard out here for, what is she? Cause she sure ain't no pimp. She a simp, I guess. I don't even know what that means. But I'm like, girl, bye. That made me mad because now you got, I mean, I'm here, but you got women out here like, dog. Now man gonna be looking like, should I give them a ring? But then they may start really tripping, like, okay, where the ring at? How you gonna ask me to marry you without a ring? Don't you love this person? Don't you want to be with this person? Don't you understand that one day you may get that ring? You may just get the ring on the doggone wedding day. It's all about what comes with it. Period. I'm just saying. Maybe I'm talking too much, but I'm just saying because people be so ungrateful for certain things. You know what I'm saying? And it shouldn't be like that, but it is like that. And at the end of the day, it's about a person, it's about a person's heart and their intentions. And if they mean well and they want to do well and they're trying all they can, then don't be downing them for what they're doing. Just go about it, I guess. I don't know. But I'm saying, like, that girl was, if you would have seen her, like, she's like, no, I'm not leaving. But I was just saying, I just need a bigger ring and I need this. And then as soon as somebody want to dismiss you, all of a sudden, I'm not leaving, but you don't got to give me one. What you mean I don't got to give you one? Because you just said that you need a bigger one. So if I came to you and said, will you marry me? You was going to say what? No, right? You stupid. You stupid. Be quiet. You quiet. Be quiet. It's gonna come up. Mine's missing the doggone. I went to the jeweler like twice. I don't know what the heck they doing. Like, come on now. They're gonna have to get that together. Like, you get lifetime, and I don't know what type of lifetime. Gotta keep taking it back because the jewel be coming out. What I want to say, I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna keep that to myself. Just know rose gold has been mine. But you took that though. You took that though. Like, yeah, sure. I know somebody that um, but they got out of the candy machine and said, "Here you go." Yeah, somebody did that. I don't know. Somebody took it. I don't know. They know the ones that come and then like crazy. Um, let's get real. Like I ain't me being me. I wouldn't even um not. I wouldn't even I ain't big about if I have a ring, not a ring because when I have one, I'm the type if I leave it, then I'm tripping. I was like that. Wait. Before two, like, cause it's like, oh my god, because cause you know, okay, this ring is important, and you can't be leaving it around. You lose it. You know what I'm saying? And but me, if you ain't got it, and you sincere about, okay, girl, I want to marry you, whatever, blah blah blah, and do, okay, it's gonna come later, cause shoot, I might not have no money to get him, but you know what I'm saying? Like we could both be ringless for real, long as your love real, my love real. It's cool. Like I said, cause sometimes you just don't. Cause I mean, a lot of people wait on the whole, but at the end of the day, maybe some dollars may drop, ladies. Some dollars may drop, and this person will be like, okay, I got this. Don't tell them. Fellas, don't tell them where you got it from. Cause you went to Walmart, and you can even go to Kohl's. I don't know. I don't care where you go. If they love you, they'll stay. If they don't, they'll trip. And if they don't know, because they just don't know, they're just confused with what they want, and they just not ready. They're not ready. Um, I'm saying it's not all. I mean, it is, to a sense of a ring, but sometimes ring come go, and you don't know, and you be, oh, okay, that's cool, that's cool. Yep. Um, I just believe that it's all about the sincerity, being sincere, right? And a lot of people take that as right. But I mean, the ring is symbolization for everlasting circle, say no, but I know some people they take it big. 'Cause I mean, when it come, it come. Like if they say, okay, I don't have a ring right now, but I really want to make this happen, and you make it happen. Y'all both decide, okay, this is what we're gonna do, and you call it what you call it, and but I don't knock it, because I mean it's good to have a ring, so then people know you are, so you don't be like, but I don't know. I'm just saying, like, for some ladies, they have to be, patient and understand that everybody don't have the time, but they are sincere about what they saying and what they doing for real. You know what I'm saying? Why is doing that? Oh my god. I do something. 141. 1574. To my head a bit. You still sitting on patience? Uh, excuse me. I cracked my back. I'm old. Yeah, and that's why I don't wear necklace because they keep twisting. But I love this necklace, so I've been sticking with it because it's a sentimental thing. If I could say what I want to say, I would say it, but I can say it. You know, when you want to say something, you can't say something, so you keep what you say to yourself. Somebody said dye your hair grease. I mean, dye your hair grease. Dye your hair with grease. Like, how is this? They be doing crazy stuff nowadays, dyeing hair with stuff that you be like, you can really do that? I don't know. Like somebody eating rocks. I didn't know you can eat rocks. I thought your teeth may come out. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Ooh, one day, one day, one day, one day. Yeah, so yeah, that's watching. So excuse me, all up in the microphone. But February, a lot of stuff be coming out in February. Also, um, y'all need to go check out my. I can't even see my computer. Oh look, I ain't got touch screen. I'm gonna say I'm stupid. Hey, babe, how you doing? When you done with the line? But yeah, y'all. So in February, what I'm doing in February, I'm doing a lot of prep. I'll still be on live. I'm, I don't know. I'm used to going on every day. I'm used to going on every day, so I'm gonna keep it like that. Tomorrow I'll be going on probably. But tomorrow not February, so don't wake up thinking it's February. Um, but no, in February I'll be prepping, but also I'll be help me Jesus. Me and my husband doing the fasting thingy. I don't even know if we doing that. We doing our own. We ain't doing the Daniel. Like I said, unless you don't eat no eggs, no milk, no bread. Well, you can't eat milk. Don't mind me. You drink milk. If you don't eat eggs, drink milk. Well, anything with dairy in it. So there's no yogurt, no dairy, no dairy, no eggs, no bread, no sugar, no soda, no alcohol. I don't drink. Um, in Jesus' name. Nope. So, but I'm gonna try it. But like I said, y'all, take the wheel, Lord, cause you gotta build this car of mine. Mm-mm-mm. But now I'm gonna let y'all know because I'm doing a lot of preparation. Then when March come, I'll be having some stuff come out. So I want everybody to tune in because I'm gonna have to have I don't want to say testers, but I guess it'd be testers to test out my stuff. It may be close to the end of February because what I'm doing is starting in starting in girl, you silly. What is it? Starting in March. So just look out for a link. If I said click this link and do this, test it for such and such, and then you'll write a comment or a review or something like that. Um, so there'll be a button or something. I don't know. There'll be a link. Just check it out. Continue to be on my podcast or whatever, y'all. But yeah, I was talking about that ring situation that was on Facebook because I said she was tripping, which people be tripping on that. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna say I'm all over the place, but half time I'll be all over the place when I'm talking about stuff um, like let me tell y'all something else. Me and my husband watched. It was this girl. I guess she was going to work. Listen to this, and then everybody can get. It don't matter who you are. Give your thought, comment, or whatever, because it is what it is. That's nasty. Ew, dirty diapers, gross. Ew. But okay, listen to this. Everybody, listen to this. Okay, we coming up. Everybody gonna come up. Whatever you doing, you coming up. But listen to this. Listen, Linda. Listen. Okay. Um. So this lady, she was is at work. I'm gonna just name the people because I don't know I forgot their name. So act like her name was Lindy, Linda. His name was Tyrone, and the husband name was Charlie. So Linda was sitting by Tyrone, and Charlie was coming to bring her flowers since it was her lunch break. And he wanted to surprise his girlfriend. I think that was his girlfriend. Oh well, you be good. Um, so when he got there, he just sat in the car and he was looking, and he was basically like, "Okay, let me not come to assumption that they." So he get out the car and he walk over because he was holding her hand probably like this. Y'all can't see holding her hand like this, and so went holding and she saw him walk up. She saw her uh who she saw? Her boyfriend Charlie. I gotta get these names. Boyfriend Charlie. And she said, "Hey Charlie, what you doing here?" Oh, who is this? And he said, "Hi, my name is Tyrone." And basically she said he's there's like basically work together, so they was gonna go back into work, blase blase, and he gave him the okay. Um she go back into work, and then he said, "Okay, I'm not gonna assume nothing." So every day for like 3 days or so, basically Charlie came up there to just get lunch with her. So he got lunch with her first 2 3 days. Then when he did again, the fourth day I believe, that's when she wouldn't pick up her phone. She just said, "Oh, busy in a meeting." Then he tried the next day, and it was the same time they usually go to lunch, but she kept saying, "Oh, well, um, I'm busy. I can't do anything." Right? So Charlie said, "Okay," because um, he pulled up. Um, he pulled up the one day to go check on his wife, not his wife, his girlfriend. And when he went to go check on his girlfriend, she pulled up with Tyrone, and he seen that Tyrone was fixing his clothes, and Linda was fixing her clothes or whatever, and her hair was kind of messed up, got a car or whatever, and seen that he said, okay, let me assume, but it seemed that he was sleeping with. So Charlie ended up calling Tyrone's wife and basically was talking to her and saying, "Oh well, I see that he been hanging with my girl, whatever." And she said, "I had a feeling that he was messing around with somebody, but she just didn't know." These two, the wife and the boyfriend, so a wife and Charlie, meet up, talk, they have an affair. Then uh the wife um end up getting pregnant. And at this time he also talked to his sister, slept with her sister. The sister got pregnant. The girl sister, Linda's sister got pregnant. So my Charlie get mad because not Charlie, but Tyrone get mad, right? And wondering how you get pregnant because they couldn't conceive basically. So, um, so basically, he was mad trying to figure out who did this, who did this. You know what I'm saying? 9 months passed by and all this other stuff. The wife had the baby, and also the sister had a baby. And the girlfriend said, "Okay, so I guess they had came back. I can't really remember the whole story because it's so long, but." So when it was, he said, "Oh, they ended up breaking up before because she had cheated with her, went to her mama house, all that other stuff." So when these girls started having these kids, and Charlie went out, who is? And then once they find, not Charlie, but Tyrone find out he was, Charlie was the daddy. The girl Linda, she gonna say, "Well, how you gonna hurt me like that? How you gonna do me like that?" He said, "You cheat on me," and then Charlie gonna say, "And every time you see your nephew, you're gonna think of me because that's mine too, and that's something that you can never give me." I said, "Ooh wee, that was horrible." Now let me back up right there. Like I understand, it's wrong for somebody to even, cheat on a person, but he did that and said that. I mean, he did what he did, but saying that doggone, like that's, oh my goodness. Like if you don't want to be with a person, just leave them. Don't do all that just for now you got two kids, which I don't know if he take care of the kids. But now you got two kids. You did this on to get revenge basically back on somebody that hurt you so much. But I feel at the end of the day, if this person does this to you, that's when you just leave and say, "I can't do this no more and I want no more parts of it." Doing the whole "I'm gonna cheat on you," that was kind of like a double double. I mean, none of it was right. It wasn't right at all. That just to show that there's people that have mindsets, especially if they cannot handle being either neglected or the point of um seeing somebody do something wrong to them and they hurt so bad that they want to hurt the person so bad that they do something so um I ain't gonna say terrifying because I mean drastic. That gonna make them they don't want to be with nobody else. Like it is That's damaging for real. Like I think it's important to think before you do some things because oh my goodness. I mean, I like I had a person when I was how old was I? 17 or something that cheated on me, but I didn't do it because I was like, that's not like first of all, who anyways, I was just like, you know what? Ain't nobody got time for this. Like you gonna do what you gonna do. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Because at the end of the day, if that person was all in for you, they wouldn't have did that in the first place. Somewhere either they feel like, oh, you lacking for me or you not enough for me, but they just want to suck from you what you have, not what you can no, they want to suck from you what you give them basically. Like you got what I could get. And not like what it's hard to explain, I guess. I mean, like people do things because, like this person, literally, you know, forgive them. But around that time, I was very like, you know, whatever. But this person, literally, you know, I don't even. I'm like me. I hope, but it don't matter who you are. But like cheat on you and cuss you out, call you all different type of names in the book of I don't know what. And basically, like I think, like when I was like in my teenage year, that happened to me twice, and you know, it's kind of like, dog, why can't you know be like, what is it called? Give me a doggone sign or something to let me know. But it was kind of like I wasn't the type of person to, you know, do that because it's kind of like those things could go back on you and somebody do that to you. But I wouldn't want to do it because it's just like, okay, who's going to go and be sleeping around with people and you don't know if, oh, let me just sleep with you because they slept with somebody else. Like it's kind of like you being hurtful to yourself. And at the end of the day, you trying to get revenge on somebody, which they could care less because they already doing it, right? So at the end of the day, it's kind of like, what are you getting from this? I'm not gonna say you get a disease, but you probably get something that you don't want. So it's like you have to be mindful as far as what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like at that time when that was happening to me, I was so even though I was only what y'all gotta remember my age. I'm so old. I mean that old, but um, what I was 17 and between 17, 17 and 18. Yeah, I because it's like what you want me to do. You want me to just go? No, I'm not the type of person. I'm gonna go sleep. I don't know if it's just an exit out or they just feel like literally they thought, oh, I'm gonna hurt you. Oh, you hurt me. It just made me angry. I was angry, but I wasn't the type of person to be, you know, cussing somebody out because everybody know I sound like cuss. I don't even. Anyways, um, it was kind of like a stab. Like you put in everything in, then this person two two. You know what I'm saying? And me being naive because I'm young and I'm just like, really? I don't think it don't register in their doggone head because it was like, okay, what's whatever. Like you do it was kinda like you either give it to me or I get it somewhere else. Well, I guess you're gonna get it somewhere else because you wasn't gonna get it from here, right? Or they just felt like I want to see how much I can get because everybody else doing it. But what I think what made me upset mostly was the fact that how can you do that to a person that you know do everything um you know you put everything in somebody and somebody just like do that to you. So imagine being damaged Like, and that's why I was like, I was type of just be angry. And you would think learning from those things, like even though like some people in relationships, not all relationships, people don't cheat, but if a person come out of a cheating relationship or whatever, it's like they carrying stuff to keep their guard in certain areas because they feel like that's their mindset, that that's what everybody else gonna do, or you want to make sure that's not gonna happen again. Right. I understand that you feel betrayed by someone you trusted. Right. So basically, yeah, um, you're right. Because I was trying to feel like it's kind of like you have put everything in it, and then all you get back is like, um, it's kind of like you just like a receipt, basically. Okay, I check you out, and we done. Basically, they check you out. If you got what they need, okay, she could do this, 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 and I'm all right with it, and it's cool. And then they do like this person. How old was I again? I was 17, so of course I was still in high school or whatever, doing what high schoolers do. So your mind is still kind of like, okay, I just want somebody to love me and da 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 whatever. And so 17, 18, yeah, going in 17, 18, mind you just becoming a kind of a dog, I guess. Anyways, it was like you already dealt with this. Okay, this person was a verbal abuser and a cheater at the same time, and I'm grateful that it didn't get to the point of physical abuse, because how this person attitude and everything, thank God for Jesus for keeping me, because it could have, but I was that person was like, okay, let's just get back, especially when people is under the influence of certain things. Right. You is you is right. Because um when you are damaged, and when you have certain things going on with you, because of what person, like this person, yeah, like I was 16, so I was mid-age of I mean, not mid-age, but teenage year, one locked up, so I thought, okay, be with somebody locked up or whatever, that means they're not gonna, but they still could do stuff when they locked up, not talking about with dude, I don't know, but um talk to other people, and you thinking they only talking to you, so then you stop that, then you go with somebody thinking, okay, this is cool because everybody got a bad boy, and you go with someone that is basically damaging, which you don't think so, you just say, okay, um I'm gonna talk to the people that I need talking to, y'all. So let me tell y'all, because this situation, it kind of turned into, I ain't gonna say a flashback, but it gave me. But this person was a person of damaging, basically verbal abuse. If you get my, like, if I the little things that I did, I will not call this person out. I haven't seen this person since since '08. So when I it was because it was very bad, but um suck the money out of you, and basically say basically the worst person, because okay, how do you step on a person's shoe and you gotta pay $50? My mind, where was my mind? Thinking, oh, okay, I gotta do this because I was wrong in my mind, because you think a person, and it was like, how do you, you know what I'm saying, love a person, and you, but you just basically at that time I was just basically trying to buy this person. At the time I didn't think so, but when I look at it, basically, because like, okay, I did that because I felt like, oh, I'm wrong. Then you get called every name in the book that you don't even like, what? But you don't care because it's like, okay, I ain't got no, basically you start belittling yourself and thinking, oh, it's nothing, it's nothing. And so the only reason why I have found out this person did this, because when I was supposed to go, I was dropping his sibling off, and um this person come walking down. No, I said, where you at? Because you want to see this person come out this person's house. They're doing something. I said, you like, what's going on here, right? Oh, I was doing all details that you like. Okay, that's something I didn't know, and I'm basically like you said, being betrayed it, because I basically put my trust in trying to, be able to love someone that you think, but they wasn't loving you for real. They just was you. At the end of the day, this person was using me. In my eyes, it was kind of like, oh, I'm in a relationship. But it wasn't, because first off, this person was trying to call. I'm over here doing all this, and this person could literally walk down the street, and what I'm saying. I was so mad because I mean they live down the street from the person that I could have gotten in a car accident that night. But thank God, because when I say I was mad to the point of yelling, I was driving all fast, hit the gas pedal, and I was saying, whatever, is this what you want? You want to do this? You gonna do it? Then they talking about, well, if you can't do this, it's like, I'm not here to be nobody prostitute, whatever you want to call it, because that's not me. Like, because I couldn't give them what they need. Basically, that's what they were saying. But I was doing more than enough, and all I kept telling them, okay, you be back, because it's just like, I did things for you. I ain't do that, but you know what I'm saying. But I was like, you know what, whatever. I was so mad. Thank God that I was able to make it home, because I drove so fast that night, and it was dark. It was dark. I mean, I had people in the car with me. So thankful I didn't, because I was so mad. I was screaming at the car. I had windows down. I was speeding. Thankfully, I ain't getting no ticket. I was speeding, hurt. I felt knife just going into me, back and back at me. So when you basically um when people are trying to find somebody to love them, you basically will be fragile to just like, okay, I'm used to this. So, and then when this person tries seeing me, I'm just like, okay, I mean, I ain't gonna do that. I mean, we be cool, whatever, right? And then later you let your guard down a little bit, like, okay, we cool, we kick it. And then I ain't gonna say the word, but basically they screw you over again, to the point where you're paying money out your pocket for something they did. Then they do something else. And at this point, it's like, you're not even with this person, but you're supposed to be cool. I was so like, if Tiff wasn't broken in pieces, she was slicing pieces or something, because I couldn't even find myself in that no more. Then, the person, as far as, getting out, they was double whatever. I don't want to say double dipping, but you might as well, because when they got out, it was between me, a girl, somebody else selling and doing all this. Mind you, if a person already damaged, they just gonna take whatever, because like, okay, What else did I have to lose? I'll be all right, right? No, I sick. But then the only thing that really broke, okay, go back, get locked up. I'm done. I wasn't even thinking about this person was hurting me. So if this person was there, would I would still have stayed? Yeah, because a broken person probably wouldn't understand. It would have to be to the point where you fed up. But I mean, it's kind of like a person that's just like, trying to find like, okay. But I guess they did get fed up because I was getting cheated on constantly. So it was just like, whatever. So, you know, like my husband basically put barrier over your heart to protect yourself. So you go into a relationship basically like I got you. I don't even know if you have guards up, barriers up, because you try and do all you can, but you kind of lost at this time. Like you kind of like, okay, I'm damaged, trying to find my way, trying to make things the way you know what I'm saying, and it was kind of like when you come. I don't think people realize when people cheat on you, they leave a damper for the next person that's trying to help heal you. I mean, God heals us, but to heal, you know what I'm saying? So that made things even kind of like what I'm trying to say. That kind of make a it makes a barrier, but it also makes a struggle for things. So now you kind of like, I guess, all over the place. You know what I'm saying? And thankfully, I didn't have to deal with that. With that one, it was kind of like you never had I ain't gonna say normal, but I guess normal, the average relationship where arguing or whatever is normal, but it wasn't like how people be going off because I was so used to being like basically stepped over. And you know what I'm saying? So when you get somewhere where you're trying to understand what a relationship about, what all entails in a relationship, you know what I'm saying? And then you trying to get validation from people, thinking people can help you, but they can't help because they get frustrated because like, okay, you do this, but other people can't validate, you know what I'm saying? They can't validate something that you're trying to do. There should be a type of, okay, let's get your advice, but that's going to be your decision as far as how you do things, right? So it it takes a person really has to um grow and get to know themselves, and find out that you cannot just jump into, not saying because I think those women, I jump because I say, okay, some people just think they just need to find someone that they need to love, and you just jump in because I can't be alone by myself so long. But I took a period of time to, just a little bit time, and then I jump, but not too much jump because there was still time for me to, you know what I'm saying? And then when you trying to figure out your way of a relationship, it's kind of like, which way. I have so much backstory of me before all that. A lot of people don't know about me because it's like I'm not gonna say I damage my own self in a way, but because if some, there's women out here that is so vulnerable as far as like they just want to be loved. They hear If they hear somebody say they love them, they just like, oh, they love me, they do this for me, this is what I need. But at the end of the day, it comes from somebody that really helped. Like once I got with my husband, it took a lot of like uh groundbreaking for me like he had to groundbreak a lot of things for me as far as like it helped me to see certain things as far as like okay, Tiff, you can't be keep doing like and it's like Tiff have to get to know what Tiff is all about, what Tiff needs to not do, or like there's things you gotta respond to God and not always respond to people. And it takes a lot of growing, and sometimes you just need that, right? So, y'all, it's been a rock key role for Tiff, but Tiff made it because only by God's grace I made it. Because truth be told, it's my life has been my life, the life of T-Prime, the life of Tiffany, the life. Because when I see certain things, it's like, man, how can people do that to people, right? And it's just like, so I think this like relationships has been like a big topic because I get a lot of people that do ask me as far as, so what's your and I can just give them encouraging and some inspiring and things as far as, okay, this is how you should go about it, this is what is so important, you want to make sure uh that everything goes, accordingly how they supposed to, right? So, yeah, and it's so important person, as a person, cause y'all, me and my husband do like different, I almost said techniques, not techniques, but like for communication or like certain things, like it's so important. Let's say that it's so important that everybody put everything on the table. Do not wait to put stuff on the table when you could have put it on the table at the beginning, because that can like make the other person feel somewhere, because it's like, why not tell me before and we could work on this or fix this, you know what I'm saying? And you put a damper on other folks. So it's like, work on it at the beginning and don't wait. Because y'all, I ain't really understand what communication, when you always heard people say communication is so important. Communication is so important. To this day, my husband, we could be in car and I don't say, I drive. I always been like that. Anybody know me? Well, except with my sister. Me and my sister, I talk. But forgive me for those I don't talk to. I Depending who it is, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I don't be saying nothing. Cause when I'm in the car, I sit there knowing I'm half sleepy, but it's like somebody say something because I'm gonna be sleep. Or it's like, should I say this? Should I talk about this? But I think when it comes to conversation for me, it depends on the conversation. And it depends on um see, when you see the difference between uh, uh um I don't want to say a friendship, but like a sibling or a close, like right, for me and my sister. So it's the difference between me and her and me and like my marriage, or the relationship or whatever. it's kind of like you try to stay 10 toes down over here because you don't want to say the wrong thing, but you say it over here because you comfortable, because they not going, you know who gonna say, not gonna say. Like, I learned to limit conversation and limit a lot of things what to say, and I limit who I talk to, because my circle was so big that I couldn't even choose who to talk to, who to trust. It got to the point where you thinking you trusting this person over here, but you couldn't even trust them. I had to cut my circle down so low they almost made me feel as I why I had to cut all these people off, because more people is more trouble. More you have to think where this came from, who said this, who did I talk to, why is they saying it? It's like you have to cut down your circle for real. Like, people just think that, oh no, I need all these people in my lane. No, I had so many people in my lane, they was in my way. And when people in your way, they ain't gonna stay in their lane. They're gonna block your lane so you don't get where you are going or what you need to do, because all they want you to do is look at what they saying, what they doing, and how they see it and everything. They are roadblocks in your way. And it shouldn't be. We need to ask God, move them stumbling blocks, move them people, cut them off, do what you got to do, because I don't need people that's going to block me when I'm trying to be in my lane. And it took a long time for me, because when I say my circle was big, because I'm thinking in my mind, every time I come in contact with a person, especially a female, thinking, oh, that's my best friend. That's my friend. I could trust them. This my friend because we have this in common. Oh, this is my friend. Everybody is not your friend. I had to learn to stop calling people my friends. Start saying, "Oh, that's my associate." Or I just be, that's just somebody I either work with or I seen. Because everybody cannot understand the level that you are on. They just don't want you to get to the level that you are getting to. People want to tear us down, and if they miserable, they want you to be miserable. That's what we have to understand this assignment. The enemy gonna throw anybody to make it seem like you're comfortable. And a lot of years, my circle kept growing and growing and growing. I kept saying, "This is my friend. This is my best friend." How somebody be your best friend in 1.5 seconds? I don't know. Well, I'm gonna give myself a day. How somebody be your best friend within a day? First they was a friend, now they your best friend. How can a person know so much about you in a whole week, no, couple of days? You just met them. And you talk about, yeah, that's my friend. You told them your whole life story. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Now this person know, okay, I know what gets her. I know what she gonna say. I know what I need to do. So she, in my mind, I wasn't even trying to look at what people was really trying to do to me. All I was looking at, they hear me. They hear what I'm saying. They understand what I'm saying. They saying what I like to hear. Yeah, for that moment. But as soon as they left me, they were stabbing me in the back at the same time. And it was like, why couldn't I see it? Because I was so blinded, because I thought I had a friendship. And that's why to this day, me getting friends is harder than what I ever, my circle. Like, I only want I only want people. Sorry, I only want people in my circle that's going to support me, listen, and understand that I have, priorities and certain things that I say and do and everything. If you cannot understand the assignment that I have and what I need to do, then there's no longer for us to even, be able to communicate or try to be friends. Because a lot of people just want to come in your circle and just basically tear everything up. And I realized I don't need you to navigate my life. I really don't. But see, when you young and naive, you just looking at that people is just doing good, but actually they just trying to navigate how you live. They can't live it. So they gonna say, oh, she already doing so I just tell her to do this. She can do that. She can this is how you do it. Be careful who you put in your circle. Be careful how people treat you. Be careful how things come about. That's why it is so important. Like I was talking about tonight, relationship with God. God will help you to understand what is real and what is not, and what should certain things be and what shouldn't be. But the biggest thing is because this is how everybody connect and how everybody meet is as friends. If they ain't talking good as far as how a friend should be and not respecting how a friend should be, they shouldn't even be. And y'all, and my new what is it? I ain't gonna say my new motto, but for real, that your friend should be almost less than three. That's how I feel because the bigger it is, the more drama, the more people that's talking, and the more that you have to be like, now who said that? See, if it's three, you could be like, it's only me, you, and that person. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Like, if you got that little circle right there, cool. You have, a spouse, good, and then you have your extra three, but there had to be limited how things go. You know what I'm saying? And I can. Sorry, I'm running to my mic, but I could count on my fingers how many people is my friend. Literally, it's not even more than one hand because I had to cut a lot of people out because people was basically trying. It was almost like I was being controlled by people and I couldn't even live my own life because I was being controlled by other people, how they see me, how they want me to be, how I needed to be, and all this. Or it was like, oh, you're gonna do this, so I'm trying to please and do everything so I could keep this going. But as soon as you switch up and start trying to do good, that's the soonest people switch up on you, and then you will really know who your real friends are. If they don't accept you for your good, they don't need you. So it is so important that we be mindful. Like Jesus had disciples, right? He knew who betrayed him. He still loved them. He still did. I still love them. I still got love for them, regardless of who they are. But I got to do what I got to do. If you cannot respect what I do, or trust as far as what I do, or support, or whatever it is, there ain't no need. There's no need. There's no need. There's no need. Y'all, that conversation went from left, right, because it all had tied into a whole lot of stuff. Like, it kind of like brought me like a 360 for real, because I don't think people realize as far as when it comes to friends. Friends, people you think are your friends, they ain't your friends. They not your friends. Because I have people that always say, "Girl, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you. Okay, call me." They say they're gonna call me, not me call them, right? And then you waiting. Then you thinking like, okay, so they say they're gonna call me, let me know. But as soon as you do something, say you change your number, whatever. As soon as you do something, you didn't even tell. I tried calling you. But I said, okay. Then look, they try calling, they see you again. Oh, I see you change your number. You didn't give me your number. Oh, because you didn't call me. Why should I give you access to me? Because there's some people that just want to check up on you as far as what you doing now. What's going on right now? They just want to keep tabs on you. I'm not gonna say check up on you, because check up on me, you caring and you just want to see how I'm doing or whatever. But if you want to keep tabs on me, there's no longer for us to even communicate. You know what I'm saying? If I need you to keep tabs, I would have wrote notes and text you and say, "Yeah, I'm right here. Oh yeah, I'm doing this." That's not a friendship. Friends don't always, people, you know, friends know boundaries. Friends has respect. Friends, they understand each other. They do things that are not gonna hurt. They understand you. But some people take friends. Like I said, I took friends to another level. You was quick to be my best friend before you was my friend, because I thought I got somebody else to talk to. I got somebody else that's just gonna listen. I got somebody else that look like they like what I do, or oh, they're my best friend. And that took me a long time to stop calling people my friend. Like my husband used to be like, "How you your friend? You just started with." I used to be calling people at my work my friend at work. I don't even talk to them after work. How they my friend? How they my friend? Then all of a sudden you may hear something about you. They say, "I thought we was cool." Oh, we ain't cool. No, that's just a coworker from work. We ain't even friends. To this day, it's hard for me to be calling people friends, especially people I don't really know and I just, come across. But I had to cut a lot of people out because it was doing more harm than good. I thought having a whole lot of friends was the goal of life, right? I'm gonna have this many friends. We're gonna do this, do that. Mm-mm. Nope. I learned that when I left high school, but it didn't really register. I felt some type of way a little bit, but I just thought maybe because I had so many best friends in high school, it wasn't even funny. Because I'd be like, we used to do this. I'm always there. She always there, and all this. As soon as I graduate, where was they? Where was they? Where was they? Gone. Nowhere to be found. Get out of high school, hanging with people I ain't need to be hanging with. You hang with family. Family was a bit, anyways. But you be hanging with folk. I was hanging with people I ain't need to be hanging with. Do I look like I don't do those things. Um, smoking all that, whatever. Didn't do all that, but I wanted to be around it because everybody else around them, this would do. I like the music. I do the music and all this. And then I was in a. I ain't gonna say I was in a gang because it wasn't a gang. It was like a rap group or something. But they called me the bad. I'm bad as well. And me myself being young, like, oh, okay. Because when I first got outside, I guess, I ain't bad at anything, but I guess I look bad. I guess I don't know, because I was like, everybody look at me. They should call me the happiest because I ain't bad at nothing. Like I don't do no bad stuff, but I got it because that's what they said. Oh, that was your name. Oh, okay. Y'all could call me Tip. Maybe that was mine. No, they did say it was somewhere like that, y'all. I was being put in things. I was like, and it was basically I was trying to fit in because I knew I didn't fit in, but I did all I can to fit in. So I Man, I put myself in a lot of different positions that I didn't need to in life, but I was young. I wanted to do what everybody else was doing. I felt like I just wanted to have fun, even though a lot of time it wasn't fun. Like there was a point that I could have died, but I didn't. Thank Jesus, because I had somebody pick me and my pick me and person up, and I was 18, right? Was I 18? I think I was 18, 17 or 8. I think I was 18 or something. And this person picked me up. Mind you, the distance between the two is about 20-25 minutes because it's supposed to go to the club or something or whatever. And I might have been 17, 18. I was around that age. And me and this person was waiting. And I was like, okay, they should be here. She's like, all right. These people come drunk. In my mind, I was kind of like, it's good, like, it's all right. But see, before we got in the car, they didn't act like they was drunk, right? Because they were always, happy or whatever. Mind you, I'm just going because I got cousins over there. I know people over there. And mind you, just like 20-25 minutes away from where I lived. And so I get in the car. You would think I would have been like, no, you can stop because I don't want to go no more. But I'm like, no, I'm gonna go because my cousin, like, I'm just worried about because everybody else there. I ain't worried about my life. I ain't worried about my life. I should have been worried about my life more, but I wasn't. Get on the highway. Before you got, it was a little sweary, but I said, okay, it's nothing. It's nothing. I get on the highway. Well, I didn't get on the highway. I was in the car. I was in the back seat. They get on a highway. Mind you, the highway you gotta go 65 or so. But they was going fast. They was swerving so much. I was so scared. I was like, Lord, please help me. Cause I was like, I want to go home, but I couldn't turn home because they was drunk out their mind and was still drinking while we was driving. Mind you, I'm on a highway and it's dark at night. You would think you would have saw police by now, but you didn't see no police. Cause I would have saw, I've been just take me home. I ain't drinking nothing. Y'all, I could blow in y'all thing or whatever it is. That's how I felt. But I was driving, and then they got off, went this back road, swerving. I'm scared, y'all. I'm scared. So then get to the house. This, person house. They're like, oh, we better go. But I was like, I don't know. Because at this point, I was like, I don't want to be going with people drunk. But it's like, well, if you go, you drive. I said, I guess. And my one cousin was going to be at the place. This is why I turned off on clubs. I don't even go to clubs to this day. I'm just telling y'all my story to help y'all understand that following the crowd is not okay. And so we get there. I'm driving. Mind you, that I want to say a week before a person got raped behind the club. Mind you, I'm the one sober and they're going in drunk wobbling. So we get in there, pay in there, y'all. When I say my life, God, thank you for saving my life. Get in there, it's already packed or whatever. And I'm just sitting there and I said, okay, it's cool, whatever. A fight break out. Chairs being thrown, tables being flipped over, fight busting out. Y'all, it was crazy. People running out the club because I did something about y'all. I'm scared for my life right now. And y'all, mind you, like I said, somebody got raped the week before. And I'm the sober driver. I don't care how drunk you is, you gonna walk with me. And it was an alley at that. There was nobody walking in the back of the alley as I know that I don't know. I had a family member that was there, and I was like, "Well, can you walk with me? Cause I don't want to walk." They told me to go get the car, and I don't want to go get the car by myself because it's dark. Like that. First of all, that's like I ain't gonna say it's protocol, but that's something you do regardless. You know what I'm saying? What I do, I sit there, I stand there, I said, okay, they're gonna walk. I couldn't find them. Trying to figure out I had the keys to the car because the car is on the other side of the row of buildings. And I finally found them. So when I found them, they was walking across the road somewhere else. And when I was walking across the street, mind you, there was some people that walked before me, and then there was some people. These people was in like a big I don't want to say Taiho truck, but it was one of them big trucks. These people ran out the car. I was so scared for my life because I was like, Lord, these people about to take me and I don't want them to take me. Like they was running, like they was gonna get somebody. So I ran this way. And I found out, I said, I don't care how drunk y'all is, y'all about to walk to the car with me because I am not walking to this car by myself. Like, I don't know what y'all thought. Because they were about to go to another club and they already drunk, but you want me to go get the car. I would have got the car, I've been gone. I would find somebody to walk with me. So, found them, we get in the car, and I'm just like, it's the worst night ever. Thinking like, what was I thinking? I wasn't thinking, but at that time I was thinking like I was scared. I was ready to go home. It was the worst night of my life. I didn't want to. That kind of like made me not want to really go out because of people actions of you just trying to fit in. You want to go because before y'all was sober when you talking and everything was good. So then get to the house. Mind you, though, this situation is not like it was like this. This a whole situation with they people, your friends, and they care. They don't. They don't. They say they do, but they don't. I'm riding a car with somebody, brother, talking about, oh, well, I need to go to my mama house. Thinking like, why couldn't they take to my? Well, can you take? Because they was drunk, and I'm like, I do not want to do this. Mind you, I'm type. I was the type of person like, okay, I guess I do because I don't want nobody to take my. They didn't care I took a car. I could have stole your car. Basically, you just giving me keys. I should have just went home, but I couldn't go home. Taking this person there, we get we get on this road and we go to this house. Talking about, oh, they had to meet somebody first. Didn't they say they had to meet their mom? Sitting in this car. Y'all, I'm scared for my life because first off, I don't know where I'm at. Secondly, this person talking to doing Lord know what talking to. So I'm like, dude, ain't you supposed to be going in there, going to get something and then come back out so we could go? Oh, I'm just waiting. Get out the car, talk. Yo, I picked up my phone. But call my daddy. Yo, that's how scared I was. That's how I was like, get me out of here. This is not where I want to be. When you get a point in your life where you gotta call somebody to come save you because you don't know if you're gonna get shot. You don't know if people gonna and then all of a sudden I called back like, okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I left. Went there, woke up. I said, I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I wasn't going back. I said, don't ask me, don't pick me up, don't pass go. I didn't go back. That was like the worst. And the crazy thing, I still remember it, but it was like the worst night ever. I mean, it wasn't worse than some nights, but it was worse when dealing with, you trying to um fit in with everybody else and do what everybody else do. I wasn't doing them things. I just wanted to kick it and chill. I wasn't trying to be somebody, what is it, chauffeur or whatever, and people being drunk and everything. That night, I thought I was almost about to die. First off, messing with people that got guns and stuff, messing with people that drink and stuff, go partying and tearing up the club, throwing tables, glass, people about to do shoot. What was I doing there? I wasn't supposed to be there. I was just there because I'm trying to fit in because I want somebody to chill with me, be my friend. I was trying too hard. It is not worth trying so hard to be the fit in. So after that, I told myself I wasn't about to be going back to no club. Even though I did like a few years later, but that time was after that I didn't turn I because I had I mean that time I mean it wasn't as bad as that one, but it was I would have said it was close to it because I ain't got time. I don't got time. Thankful, my sisters did that time, the last time, you know what I'm saying? But trying to fit in and trying to have people on your side and trying to think that people care for you when they really don't and they don't respect who you are, like you would have thought like I thought this was just us just, chilling. And it's kind of like you being so uncomfortable. Like nobody don't understand how I feel. Or was it a place to feel? Like I literally did not go to sleep that night. And that is the truth being told. I was waiting until they picked me up that morning to be like, I think we was going to church or something. I said, yep. And I hurry up. I'm out the door. I didn't sleep. I had my eyes open. I didn't want nobody to shoot. I was in a neighborhood that wasn't a good neighborhood. I was like, did I say I was good? Yeah, it wasn't a good neighborhood at all. It was one of them neighborhoods that people always do drive-bys and shooting and all this house looking like Lord knows what. I didn't go back. I don't even think I went nowhere the next weekend because that situation just like turned me all the way off. And y'all, I was when it came to me and friends, I was trying too hard. I had people, calling me names, how I look, and calling me all crazy type of name. Then you try to say something to make yourself look good as far oh no, you look like you know what I'm saying? But it's like why? Like if you feel that way, don't you shouldn't even talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Like why was I trying so hard? Because it was kind of like at the time you're not realizing you're different from everyone and everyone is not going to accept who you are. That is right. Yes, there's a lesson. Thank you. You were there because there was a lesson for you to learn. Yeah, that sure was a lesson. Yes, baby, that was a lesson because that lesson was to really learn what friends, but I was still, messing with people thinking they my friends. And I had to learn like when somebody like basically you like I start getting used and I was noticing getting used. Like at first I was, being the kind one, like, oh well, if you guys chill or y'all want to go movie or to the mall, because back in the day the mall was popping. We could go to the corner store. There was a corner store in the mall. I get everybody, But then it got to the point where, hey, Tiff, you go buy this. Can you get this? And it was kind of getting like draining because it's like, why every time I come, you gotta get from me, but you can't get nowhere else. And then I was getting my emotions mixed up with this person don't care, and knowing good and well I do not care for I. Let me not say that. Not care, but I didn't love the I. You start being like, oh, I like this person because this person cool, and then when you start saying you like them or whatever, oh, this person down me and like, dude, like, call me you ugly. What you like? Leave me alone. Like, you serious? You serious right now? Like, that's how you feel? I got so upset. Like, what you mean? Like, that's how you felt? Like, was telling people that, oh, this girl bothering me, she bugging me, but you the first one to be asking me that you want something though. But we was cool though. We was friends though. So it was like, is you a friend? So then it was kind of like I was getting my friend mixed up with light, and I really wasn't liking people like that. So it was kind of like I was putting my heart honestly, like, you like want people to like you, and my emotions was kind of getting like, oh, okay, this person really like me, so I'm a yo. That ain't last. I last one day because I said it wasn't even like that. But if you want to call me ugly and all that other stuff, you can. But that's not me. Maybe in your eye, you gotta look different because something wrong with you. Yo, I was so upset. I said, "Don't talk to me. Don't say nothing to me. Like you wrong. Like y'all over." Like I don't got time nobody throwing rocks at me. Really? Throwing rocks at me? Eh, Shooting BB guns? Are you serious? Well, I said it's time to go because I don't have time for like it was like it's childish games and you trying to fit in because everybody else there. Like I said, I was all in because everybody else was there, and it's like why would you put yourself in a position? You're young, you're naive, you just want people to like you. I was told you I was the type of person where thank you. Thank you, man. That was beautiful. Thank you. Um, I thank y'all for listening, but I haven't even like really talked about it because it's kind of like um, it's kind of like I was trying so hard to like make people happy and being people because I want people to like me for me. I wanted people to understand that I had a good heart and I cared so much because I care so much because that's who I am. I love so much because that's who I am. And I always look beyond people or what they did, to me and or whatever. And I say, oh, everybody like that, yeah, But at the end of the day, some way it hurt because there's a lot of times, you get stabbed by your own family. And I didn't want to believe, but gotta believe it. The ones that's closest to you is the ones that stab you so deep. And it's like, what happened? Like, what happened? Oh, Tiff, we can't be, cause you be. I care so much about you that I wouldn't want to see you. Yep, people do take advantage of you when you have a good heart, and the ones that do understand your good heart, people say the ones that taking advantage just think the other people is, but it's the opposite, and that is true. It's true. I was the person. I come get you. I'll do whatever. I ain't gonna say whatever you want me to do, but I was type to this day, but limited, limited, y'all, limited. But my husband know my heart is you. You need that support. I'm there. You need help. I'm gonna do what I can. If I got it, I give it. If I don't, I hope you get it. I ain't like that, but you know what I mean. Like I want somebody. Thank God my parents taught us this, and you know, but I want to treat people how I would like to be treated. If somebody gonna treat me wrong, I don't want to treat them wrong. I know I have my, flaws of doing things, but that's when you have to recognize, okay, you wouldn't want to be treated like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how it feels when people treat you like that. So don't do that to other people. But I have learned that I would want somebody to help me when I'm down. I would like somebody to love me when I feel like I don't love myself. I want somebody to say I care for you even when they don't care. Like I want somebody to be there all the way around. You know what I'm saying? And I feel a friend is somebody that cares, that loves, that support, that respects, that gonna be there. Not somebody that's care less about you and not understand, not be there. If you cannot you got to understand, like understand these things, like understand. People don't understand. They just take it and run with it. Like you want to say, "Are you serious? Are you serious?" So yeah, y'all, that's my story. Dealing with friends, being in crazy relationship, man, and forgiving folk. I I I I have more stories to tell, but some of them stories deep, and them stories is the stories that I have to like pray about and ask God as far as, okay, God, when you tell me to talk, I will talk because my life in its own self has been it's been a real lesson learned, and that's why I really had stuck with Alicia Keys song "Lesson Learned." Like basically she's saying you learn, right? I remember those days, and I have been there before as well. The ones who love hard and have a good heart are the ones that get walked on, overlooked, and it's like why? But lesson learned. We grow and we know. You're right. We grow and we know. We grow and we know. We grow and we know. That's why it's so important to really, really. It's really. It doesn't matter if you're a woman. It doesn't matter if you're a man. You have to know your worth regardless. Don't let nobody tell you you worthless. Don't let nobody tell you you won't make it. Don't let nobody tell you what. Some friendships have conditions, unfortunately, right? And they are only your friend if you have X, Y, and Z. That is correct. Some people just want to take what you have, and that's why a lot of people, um, that's why a lot of people get drained, get used, get basically. There's nothing left for me, right? Like people basically, it's like, um, you got one, two, three. That's all I need from you. And you thinking, oh, you good, but you don't really get it until they suck the life out of the whole. It's like, what about me? What about me? I gave you this. I gave you this, and you just took. They don't. And to this day, you know, right? As long as they get what they want, and like, and to this day, um, that same person that said, "Oh, Tiff, you ugly," and all that other stuff. I was so mad. I was so mad. Said, "Don't talk to me." And to this day, I ask Jesus, help me, Lord. You know, I will not like even like if I seen this person. I mean, I guess I say, "Hey," but God's still working on me because you forgive. I forgive you. I forgive you. I forgive you. But there's some things that people hurt you with a knife that you cannot even see, and it's a lot of things that people wounded me with words that you can't even take back, and I had to basically like deal with. And there's some things that I didn't even deal with. I just forgot about it or just didn't even and wondering why you know what I'm saying? And we cannot allow those things to like wound you because then that that be told I mean, some people know, some people, and I was a struggle for it now. And before, I ain't ever, thankfully, think all that do encourage me and said, "Tiff, you beautiful. Tiff, you got it going on. You doing the thing. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, thank you." But it was a time where, to this day, and thankful for my husband, because he's like, "You all right?" But I'm still that person that be like, I don't like this. I don't look right. I don't, cause I be thinking like what people be, you know what I'm saying? Because of what has been, and it's just like, no, I shouldn't even be, cause that's me. Because it's just like you have to love yourself. Man, I constantly always, and the crazy thing, I constantly always tell people, love yourself. Okay, love yourself. Okay, I didn't love myself. Then you had a moment where, okay, I love. Then you had a moment, no. Mm-mm. No, because I'm the type I'll be stuck in the moment like, this is not what and it's just like it shouldn't be like I love who I am. Don't get me wrong. I think it's just the fact that I guess it's not about what others think, right? It's just the fact that you have to what is the word? You just have to deal with who you as is. You have to deal with who you are as a whole and not just the outer appearance. You know what I'm saying? That's why we deal with so many things inside. But I be having my moment like, okay, Tiff, you doing that? You looking, like right now. And sometimes I go on live because I said it's the people that know me. It's the people that could care less about how I look because either they seeing how I look or they just like, okay, girl, you just didn't want to comb your hair. My hair is combed, but And then there's some people on YouTube that's just wherever you go, probably like, okay, we know you just chilling, so we ain't about to say nothing. So it's just like come as you are, and I'll be trying to, be like, okay, it's cool, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, y'all. Let okay, my bad. Thank you, thank you. But I was saying it's kind of like I don't know if y'all heard me because I might hit the mic, but um I said it's kind of like you have a vent section and an encouragement session at the same time because everybody have a story. And then I also said that make sure that you love yourself and love um your inside and your outside, not just the outer appearance, that you are somebody and that you are special. And I said that it's so important because we always it's kind of like I said, we be wanting validation from everybody else, but that's not always the case. So validate your own self. Love you. Love what you do. Love the space that you're in. Just because y'all ain't hear me because it was mute. Thank you to my husband for telling me. But love you. Love the space that you're in. Love that sometimes it may get uncomfortable. But God, thank you for the space that you have given me. Thank you for the growth that you have given me. Thank you for loving me beyond what I could see. Thank you for just allowing me to be here, to be um in a space that I didn't think I could be in. So, y'all, just make sure that we are mindful of the different things that we go through in life and the different people that's around us because everybody ain't gonna be our friend. I had to learn that, and that took years, y'all. That took years because I wanted everybody, you my friend, you my friend, you my friend, you okay, we argue a little bit, but we still friends. And no, I don't know you from a can of paint. I just know of you because we talked and we had a little conversation. They're not my friend because I have found out lately. I haven't talked, but some people used to just call me, "How you doing? What are you doing? What's going on?" If I wanted you to know what was going on, I would have called you and told you to let you know so you could check on me and so I could say, "Yeah, girl, I was." If you want to be in my skin, just say, Tip, I want to be in your skin." I mean, for real. There are people that's, like that. They want to be in your skin. Whew, child, Lord Jesus. Again, I'm on mute again. Is I'm on mute again? I'm on mute right now. Can you hear me? I'm eating, y'all. I should be eating. Y'all, there's no sugar. Oh, okay. Maybe she just got it on low. Um, mm-mm-mm. I'm about to get some tea. She probably went right back out. Um, yeah. So yeah, y'all, we gotta do better, and it's all about all of us. We make difference. We be the different. I put paper in my okay. Um, we make the difference, and I could tell you this: just because it don't seem as if you're not making a difference in someone's life, you are. And there comes a point where you have to understand that difference, some people difference will turn into use. Meaning people will use you. So there's a point in your life where you have to be like, I'm making a difference and now I'm being an enabler. I just want to inspire you and make a difference and uplift you. I don't want you to come in and to find me as your enablement. I'm just here to push you and keep it moving. But there is times in the season that we will have to, help people along the way, but you only go so far as how that help is. Now they get to the point where they be asking you, "Can you do that? Can you do that?" You don't need me no more. This is not what this for. It's to help you to better yourself, not you to rely on me to do everything for you. I'm giving you the steps to do so. Because you will have people and you may confuse yourself as far as I'm making a difference with they just using you. They ain't trying to hear nothing you saying. They ain't trying to make no difference for their life. They just want to come to you, ask you for help, and keep it moving. You'll know the ones that really care and really accept your help, and just taking what is needed, and because God will give you that peace. And sometimes people, we think that come long term, it's not for long term. It's just, girl, what you said? No, you not. No, I'm not. What? I'm lost. I'm talking. um she said no, you not. Oh, okay. I don't know. She said no, you not. So I was kind of like confused. Maybe she was saying now you not. Um, but yeah, we want to do things in a way that we can just make difference and not allow people to get confused with um what we are doing. So, y'all, I made it. I made it. I made it. I made it. Y'all made it too. Everybody made it. We all made it. Thank you, Lord, that we made it. Because we didn't have to, but God helped us to make it. Um, so um what was I gonna say? Well, we hit the mark. It's 11:47. I don't think I got anything else to do tonight. Not that I know of. I know y'all may got work to do. Hey, oh my back. Oh, that's an old one. I'm sorry about back. Oh my god. This ain't got no zipper. Or did I rip the zipper off? Oh no. It don't have no zipper. I ain't about to eat no more candy. But it don't got no sugar, so it's alright. But I'm about to get some tea tonight. But I don't know if I need it alright. Cause I like tea. Okay. I think that was my tea intro. If y'all want the commercial, I don't know. Don't buy me. But I'll probably go get some tea because I'm thirsty. I should have drank water, but I'm gonna just drink a little bit and then probably drink some water. So then I could drink tea and water. I guess. I don't know. Anyways, y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure y'all all like this video. And all that jump in, jump out, jump in, jump out. Y'all subscribe. I can't even say it right. Subscribe to your girl's channel. Leave a comment. It don't matter who you are. I give you this chance when I get off live, to leave a comment below and say I made it and I'm ready to make a difference. Oh, okay, it's all right. But when I turn this, listen, y'all, all y'all that's on here, because I give everybody a chance to talk. Everybody on talk in Jesus' name. Hallelujah. That when I turn this live off, don't write right now. Listen to the instructions. Okay. Oh, y'all. That's on here. And those that be on here when I get off, go below in my comments and say, I made it and I'm ready to make a difference. And push the like button for me. Push that like button for me. Like, comment. Um, Sharing don't even matter because it's all on YouTube. Sharing don't even. I had learned with my analytics. Me sharing it don't really do much unless I'm like on like TikTok or something. So you don't have to like share it unless you want to like do a short and clip it. You can also put it a piece of this on your short. Um, but I just ask y'all to like, comment, because that's big. And if you're new, subscribe. But like I said, let's 1, 2, 3 this. When Tiff get off, I'm gonna go to her comments and I'm gonna say I made it and I'm ready to make a difference. It don't matter who you are. This is your time. I'm allowing you, everybody, to put comments below. Because at the end of the day, God wants us to make a difference. And we recognize that we made it because people that tried to say that we wasn't going to make it, we did it. And we still doing it. Because God got other levels for us that nobody else can go. God is doing something. Just watch and see. Just know. Be happy in the place that you are in. Be happy in the place that you're in. But before we go, because y'all know I'm going to say it again, I'm going to pray with y'all. Y'all know I seal it up and we pray. Lord, we thank you, and Lord, we ask you to forgive us all our sins. We said and done that was not like you, Lord. Lord, we just glorify your name, and Lord, we just thank you for everything that you've done, Lord. Lord, allow us to continue to be used by you, Lord. Lord, allow us to continue to make a difference in your people's life. And Lord, we just love you for this conversation, this podcast, Lord. Lord, allow an increase in your name. Lord, we just love you. In your son Jesus' name, pray. Amen. So, y'all, sealed it, gave it to God. God already got it. And please, please, y'all, I really appreciate everyone that had listened on tonight, conversating, even if you was conversating in your mind and your thoughts. Thank you. Um, so one more time. When Tiff TPromise get off this end stream, this live stream in stream. Lord Jesus, I'm looking at my tab on this live stream. Y'all go in my comments on YouTube, not in this, because this is the live, and I can't really see it at like I have to go somewhere to see it. But this would give me so people could see the comments and people liking it. This helped my analytics. Um, y'all, I'm figuring things out. So when I get off, please like this live stream and also please comment in my comment section and YouTube and say I made it and I'm ready to make a difference. Y'all always remember God loves you. I love you. There's nothing you can do about it. And I pray that y'all have a wonderful night. And also, please check out my podcast in the morning at 8. But if your girl be late, it's still gonna drop tomorrow. Okay. So I pray that you all have a wonderful night. May you all be blessed and blessings to you. Peace.